Hey guys, it's John and welcome to my playthrough of Killer Frequency. This is the full version of a game that I played the demo for several years ago, and I guess we just woke up on this couch. I hope we woke up on the couch and not the dumpster. Yeah, it's about being a radio DJ with a serial killer on the loose, and you have to help people avoid them. At least that's what I assume it's about. That's what the demo is about. This is a full release $25 game. That is the worst throw I've ever seen. That's your throw? That's more of a lob. Wait, there's no force behind that. Oh gosh, that's terrible. I hope we don't have to use that at any point. Can I help you? Anyway, yeah, I've been excited to play this game for a while now. It was a very interesting demo experience. It was like half an hour long. From what I understand, this one is multiple hours. So we're going to have a lot of different victims that we're going to be helping or giving bad advice to. We'll see how it turns out. But the development time of this game seems kind of interesting to me because this was developed by Team 17, who, if you don't know, is the developer behind Worms. Not just Worms, also Overcooked 2, The Escapists, and other games like that. I don't think they really have a whole lot of horror games in their portfolio besides this one. So this will be interesting. What's also of note is that this game, the demo was originally developed by a guy named Adam Finlay, who did work at Team 17 for a time, but from my cursory research, hasn't worked there in over a year and a half. So I guess they just kind of took the concept and ran with it. But yeah, it's not a solo developer project or anything like that. It's a team. Team 17. Oh, we're already getting into it, huh? Is anyone there? Okay. Oh no. Can I help you? My biggest jump scare. Killer Frequency! Let's go.
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yelling, or I don't know, a howl.
That was
Forrest,
us.
is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
I know what a cat is, but I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Gallows
Not
Creek?
since the rats moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously? Do we have to do these checks every time? And do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to...
I guess we can do the checks. Her voice actor sounds familiar to me. Do I need a tutorial how to use... Yeah, sure. Let's do it. Yeah, fine.
Let's get through this.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit some tubular rents.
Wait, what year is it?
Let's start with record playing.
Okay. Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play. Easy.
Okay, Forrest. You're not delivering the tutorial. She is, okay? Alright, we'll grab a record, put it on the record player.
Forrest, you need to grab a record and stick it on the turntable.
Just, it literally took like 5 extra seconds now. Now I'm gonna go slow on purpose. You're pissing me off. Okay, and then we hit
record
play.
box is on the left, and the record player is on the right. Pick a record and stick it on the turntable. Then hit play.
Let's just see how long they can keep this up. I'm curious. I want you to get mad. That's what I want. Get mad at me. I'm inept. I'm incompetent. Bring it on.
Pick a record and stick it on the turntable. Then hit play.
Okay, she's just repeating herself now. That's no fun. Okay, fine.
Got it.
Forrest is all proud of himself. Got it.
Great. Now turn it off.
Let me press stop. Okay,
All right.
thank you very much.
Up next, phone line buttons. Your captain will be waiting to take your call on line 1.
Okay, so that would be this one.
All right, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don. You get it?
Yeah, it's a riot.
Great. And button 2 works just the same. So,
Button
let's
2
move
works
to the
too?
Peggy button.
You mean the producer line?
Like I said, the Peggy button. Press it when you need my help during the show.
Guys,
Is
you
there
don't believe
a Peggy
this.
mute button?
They
But
haven't
not only
invented
does
it
button
yet.
1 work,
Now come on.
but
The
button
Peggy
2
button
also
is the third
works.
one on the phone line. I labeled it for you.
Look, press 4 Peggy.
Press for Peggy.
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey now, am I? Okay. Are we almost done?
Sound blaster next.
That's an easy one.
Peggy's having a ton of fun back there. I'm glad someone's having fun in this situation. Frankly, that's a positive. That's a silver line we can take out of this. What? So this is okay. So this is to adjust
Sound
the
blaster. Front
volume.
of the desk to the right.
Oh, this. Sorry, I was. That's the volume control. Right? Yeah.
There we go. Always good for a cheap laugh.
All right, we're almost done. Just the volume sliders left.
Wait, I
These
want
should
to
let
hear
you
the
affect
soundboard.
pretty much everything.
Hang
But
on.
let's test it with a record.
Wait.
Play a record and change the volume with the music slider.
Was that a laugh track? Okay, here. Hang on. We gotta turn the volume up on that. There we go. This is them booing.
Play a song, grab the sliders, and move them up and down. Go nuts.
I am going nuts. Because that's the kids cheering. Right.
Sliders should be right in front of you. Like directly in front.
Oh my god. Can I just have some fun? These are terrible. And the crickets. So you got the crickets, you got the womp womp, you got the banana peel. Yeah. This is great. This is all we need to be a DJ. This is all it takes. Okay, so play the record. Okay, so we can turn it up and down. And then what's this? What does this do?
Sliders should be right in front of you. Like directly in front.
This is for the tape deck, right?
All right.
Oh.
Seems to be all working.
Okay, so
We
this is
done?
the main volume. And then this is specifically for the record player. This is for the sound blaster.
Should not encourage you.
I knew you had a fun side.
It's
Okay,
my
great.
fun side that gets me in trouble.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Right. Okay.
Okay, you're live in 3,
Oh.
2...
Oh, goodness.
99.60.
So it's midnight? Let's go.
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening
not
to
have a chair?
189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls
189?
tonight on Gallows
High
Creek's
frequency.
only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess That Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream. We need you to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
So are these the tapes?
Peggy, what do you mean play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy. Come on,
Great.
I gave it to you yesterday.
So
Forrest, you do have the tape right. You knew we were doing this tonight.
Peggy,
is there just dead air
let's be
right
real.
now?
Guess that scream is a terrible idea. No, I don't have the tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun. We're going to need a scream tonight, Forrest. And you're the one at the mic, so...
You want me to scream? I hate what I've become.
I used to go out all across America, and now I'm just screaming into a mic in a backwater town. Jesus.
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough dead air already.
Seriously.
Just think of a scream and let it rip.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
The perturbed Yeti scream, falling from a cliff scream, or drowning scream. How are we gonna do a drowning scream? I don't know how you sound like you're underwater. Falling from a cliff, so I guess that would be like fading away. Let's do the perturbed Yeti scream. That just sounds like a regular one.
Well, folks, there you have it. Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze and 1 free fried dough. Fried dough? Just call in at 555-239-KFAM with your guess. Now, here's some music while you get dialing.
Wow. Yeah. Let's play. Play. Should I introduce the song? Well, we're waiting an awful long time. Sure.
Time to go on the journey that is Blast Processor with their hit song 1980X.
Oh, God, Forrest, that was amazing.
Is that a Mega Drive reference?
Thanks.
No.
I can't wait to hear what people think that was.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Lighten up, Forrest. That's gonna be the highlight of my week.
Hi, Peggy. She seriously sounds familiar. Who is that voice actress? I'm like about to look it up.
Forrest, there's a call coming in.
Oh, I can't wait. Let's interrupt
Time
the
to turn
song
the music
for it.
off.
Turn the music off. Okay. Yeah?
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream, caller. You're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest, thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Is that so? Are you calling to guess that scream?
Welcome to the show, Leslie. Are you calling in to guess that scream? As a 911 operator, I bet you may have an educated guess.
What? No! Look, I found a body and I need your help.
911 is calling me to report a body. Interesting setup.
Exactly
All right,
my thoughts.
I'll bite. What's the punchline then?
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Is
Peggy,
that so?
I'm not going to be happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Wow,
Forrest,
is
I
serious.
really don't think this is a prank.
You should call the sheriff. I mean, if they're the 911 operator, then sorry. Hang on, sorry. I just realized that my camera didn't have a shadow, and I was hoping to do it inconspicuously, but instead it brought up a pause menu when I tabbed out. Well, cover blown. You should call the sheriff. I mean, duh. Why are you calling a DJ?
Leslie, if you're telling the truth, you should report this to the sheriff. What was his name? Sheriff Andrews or whatever?
He's
I'm at the
killer.
sheriff's office right now.
He's
Wait,
dead.
What?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
No.
What? Sheriff Matthews is dead?
I couldn't get any response from the department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station and I found him.
Oh, God. Poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him.
Well,
Someone
obviously.
got up very close, and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings.
Let's go to
I
commercial.
think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but
Hey, Peggy, producer. This is the part where we go to commercial. We take the call off the air. Oh, is there anyone else at the station?
Well, is anyone else at the station? Anyone who can help you? Or or who might be responsible.
No, I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell. I called you right after I found her.
Why isn't she
God.
dead?
Wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous. We have 3, but Officer
course.
Gunderson is on leave in Cancun.
Leslie, do you have any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself, let them know what's going on, and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come in to you.
This is a bad idea.
No, I'm sorry, but this is a terrible idea. What on earth made you think to do that?
You're the only person with experience manning a phone line around here.
Okay.
You're the only person equipped for the job. Besides, there are lots of transferable skills between the two.
I just realized who the voice actress for Peggy is. She's Akane from 999, from the Zero Escape trilogy. Wow. I was like, her voice sounds very familiar. Like, I've heard her talk a lot. Sorry, it's a visual novel escape room series. It's really good, actually. Right, yeah. She's Akane, or June. All right, sorry.
It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use. Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
What was
You
that?
do know that I'm so good at interviews, they sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are 2 of you. You can
For
talk
now.
to each other, discuss ideas, work together. Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency. I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
Try to break down the door. Find another way into the cell. Wow. Thanks, genius. Find another set of keys. Break down the door to a jail cell? Let's go with Peggy's recommendation.
Is there another way into the holding cell that you can see?
It wouldn't be much of a holding cell if it had a back door.
Well, all these are bad suggestions. Let's find another set of keys. Try to break down the door. Let's just go.
Any chance you could break down the door?
It's a holding cell, Forrest. These doors aren't budging for anybody.
Yeah. But another set of keys? I guess if there's 2 people working there, right? Sheriff and deputy.
There's got to be another set of keys somewhere in that office.
I didn't think
Those
about
can't
that.
be the only one.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another set be?
Okay. Check Sheriff Matthews.
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he, you know.
I couldn't see any at a glance, but
Check his pockets.
I didn't really look up close. 1 second. Oh, I think I might be sick. Sorry, Sheriff.
He's not there
I'm
anymore.
just gonna turn you over and... Oh. Please don't stare at me.
Yeah, let's listen to this on the air. Sounds great.
Oh, wait. That might be them. I think I got the cell keys.
Looks like
Sure.
Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy. Do the keys work?
They do. Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
So far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
Is this really the content for our radio show? Okay. I mean, I'm not the producer, so what do I know? Just seems like maybe we should figure out something else. Maybe play some music and handle this off the air. Okay. I think we can handle this. We'll be confident.
Yeah, that seemed to go okay. Maybe Leslie was right. Maybe we can handle this 911 business.
That's the spirit, Forrest. I think you're right. Though I have to say, I really hope this is the only call like this we get.
Same.
It won't be.
Come on, Martinez. There we go. Just gonna sit you in your office chair. We'll head to my car in a minute.
Don't
I'm
die,
back.
Leslie.
Deputy Martinez is still out cold. I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
So would you. Alright, fine.
That's a good idea. We don't want to take any risks right now.
Thank you, Forrest. You and Peggy just worked together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as
Oh, who could have seen that coming?
What? My car! My car is on fire!
It's
What do you
almost
mean
like
it's on fire?
broadcasting this was a
How
bad
the
idea.
hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Wait. What?
Wait, we heard that.
No way. This can't. Oh, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh my god. I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? With that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The whistling man!
The whistling man? Who's the whistling man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s, wore that mask. But he's dead! He's...
Obviously
what
not.
the hell?
Oh, God.
Copycat killer, maybe.
Do you think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
He's coming this way.
Yeah, probably. Lock the doors.
Leslie, stay inside and lock the doors.
Right.
Gotta help
Shit, we
Leslie
got a new plan.
live.
My car's torched. We need to think.
Run for it. Hide in the take a police cruiser.
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah. Yeah, that could work.
Yeah.
Let me check if Martinez has any, just reach into your pocket there, deputy, and... Yes, got him. Keys for squad car 3. I saw that parked out front when I got here.
Nice one, Forrest. Good thinking.
But, wait. How am I supposed to get us to the car? The whistling man is right there.
Take Sheriff Matthews' gun. Take Deputy Martinez's gun. Well, why? Sheriff Matthews already shot, so the gun will have fewer bullets, arguably, than Deputy. So let's take Deputy's gun.
Deputy Martinez surely carries a gun, right? Could you use that?
Deputy Martinez's gun is missing.
What?
I guess the whistling man must have done something with it.
Oh.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it. Shit. It's empty.
Well, I had
He
the right
must have
idea.
emptied it trying to defend himself.
Nothing gets past Peggy. Is there a weapon lockup?
There must be a weapon lockup in the station, right?
Yes, yes.
Could you grab something from there?
I saw it earlier, but as you might have guessed, it was locked.
We have keys.
But maybe one of these keys I got earlier will help. Let me see. No. 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 Shit. None of the keys work.
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt. All right. It looks like the whistling man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser. I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. Which should I take?
Pepper spray, taser, baton. So batons, blunt force. Taser, electrocution. Pepper spray. The thing about pepper spray is that you're gonna have to get in the eyes. So it's only effective in like one area, really, right here. So that's gonna be kind of hard to use. Taser, however, the thing is, if you miss with the taser, then you're screwed. The baton, you have to wait for them to get up close, but I would say the taser, because if you can pull it off, you subdue them no matter what. The baton, you still have to overpower them. The pepper spray, you have to get really close. So I'm going to say taser.
I mean, it's got to be the taser, right?
Got it. I'm just going to grab Deputy Martinez and then... Wait. Do you hear that?
No?
No, I can't hear anything.
Exactly. It's gone quiet. No more knocking.
Maybe the freak left. Be careful.
Be careful. I don't like it.
Me neither. But it's an opening, and I've got to take it.
Okay.
Okay. Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move.
Man, Leslie's a
Just
boss.
lean on me. Yep. There you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So, here we go. Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car. If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Okay. Good luck, Leslie. Good luck, Leslie. Let's be enthusiastic.
Good luck, Leslie.
That's one brave woman. God, I hope she makes it through this.
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio.
Is that so?
Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the line. I'm putting the call through.
Already?
Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there? Over.
Hello!
Hello, Leslie! So I guess you made it to the car then.
We did. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat, still out cold. I don't see the whistling man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm going to get us moving. Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her!
What's happening?
Leslie, what's happening?
The whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch!
No.
Yeah! Take
Yeah.
that!
Tased him. Drive.
Leslie, drive!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez. We're out of here.
Well done.
Sounds like you handled that pretty well.
Forrest, that taser, definitely the right call. Oh my god, I can't believe we escaped.
Well done, Leslie. You saved a life. Just another day for you.
Oh my god, yeah. But let me tell you, I prefer doing it from your side of the phone.
Leslie, how long do you think it's going to take to get help?
Gallows Creek isn't Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours each way. Slightly less if I put my foot down.
We'll do our best.
We'll do our best to keep everyone safe until then.
Thank you. Just do what you did just now, and Gallows Creek is going to be okay. Anyway, once I'm in... I think Deputy Martinez is starting to stir.
Is that so?
Forrest, Peggy, I've got to go. I'll be out of range soon, but I'll radio back as soon as I can once I got the cavalry.
Take care.
Take care, Leslie. Be safe out there.
Good luck, Leslie. Feel better soon, Deputy Martinez.
Nice, we did it. I got an achievement.
Folks, you heard it here. We've
Shocking
got
turn of
a
events.
killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight. Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you. We're going to get back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy.
Are we gonna do blast processor again?
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do. This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
Oh, that's the introduction?
This is actually insane.
Do we have
Did
other
she really say it's going
songs?
to take her 4 hours? This guy's going to kill half
Oh,
the town in
nice.
4 hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
I know, I just... Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Edward Marshall Mooney. Went
We
around
got
in
full
a
name.
freaky mask, whistling, and
Oh, we saw him.
killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek. No reason for it. No motive. He just did.
And he's come back tonight. So we're screwed. He's just gonna kill all of us. Nah. Okay, what happened to him?
Okay. What happened to him?
Well, police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually.
What?
The police cornered him and he jumped into the river. His body was never found.
Is that so?
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the story?
Story is he's biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
All right, that's the story. But what's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
So we're screwed. We're not gonna keep saying that. Why do you keep wanting to say that? I guess we're screwed. Might as well just jump out the window now. Save ourselves the trouble. Guess we'll find out. So can I walk away from this and come back to it? Like, can I look at stuff, or I'm guessing I can't leave the, I can leave? There's still more to do here before I leave. Oh, okay, so, oh, whoa, crazy. Close the door. That door is not very secure, I have to say. Okay, it's foggy out there. It's Silent Hill. All right, we'll do our best.
All right. Copycat or ghost killer. I guess we'll do our best.
That's the spirit.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight, could be around 35.
35. Isn't 3,500? Huh.
No.
I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, 35.
No, 35 people at best.
Are you serious? We only have 35 listeners.
Are you serious? We only have 35 listeners?
35, yeah. It's a school night.
And what's the population of Gallows Creek?
How long have you been here for?
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Oh.
That's only
How many did you
3%
get
listen
before?
rate.
You know,
Before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people?
yeah. Before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end?
5.
Big gas could
Thousands.
pump that up to 10,
Thousands.
15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We could only dream of that.
5 million.
Million?
Oh, this is
Yeah,
the 80s,
sometimes
right?
that's just the way it goes.
Okay.
At least the whistling man hasn't killed me yet. I guess.
Yeah. I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in. Take it when you're ready.
Take it when I'm ready. Okay, I was about to
Forrest,
say.
shut the music off.
I have some free time. I want to get familiar with the map over here. So where are we on here? Because I'm gonna have to.
When
if
you're
it's
ready,
anything,
shut the music off.
if it's anything like the demo, we're gonna need to like give people directions and stuff, and like tell them where to turn and stuff like that when they're going around town. So I'd like to know where
Okay,
things
Forrest,
are.
Shut the music off.
Peggy, I want to be able to like look at this. What is this? Gallows Creek road closures. Eastside McCready Street will be
Time to turn the
closed.
music off.
She's getting really angry. 2nd to 9th of September.
Okay,
Residents
Forrest, shut the music off.
residents will be unable to access the connecting road between Rogers Avenue and Haddonfield Road. Is that right? Rogers and Haddonfield.
When you're
Let's
ready,
take a look.
shut the music off.
A lot of these are named after, you know, horror movie directors or horror movie characters. Obviously, Haddonfield, right from Halloween. Romero, George A. Romero. Peele, Jordan Peele. That's cool.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Yeah, Carpenter Avenue, John Carpenter. Wayland Road, right?
When you're ready, shut the music
Oh, okay.
off.
Rogers Avenue and Haddonfield Road. So McCready is closed this entire way. That's good to know. Can I? Okay, yeah.
Forrest, shut the music off.
Okay, yes, that's good to know. We're gonna want to know that. All right, fine. Let's shut the music off now. And let's put it back in. Can I put the? Okay, I put it back in, I think. All right, let's take our first caller.
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16, The Scream. Is everything, all right? Okay, who is this? Are you, hello? Hello? Okay, what's your name and why are you calling in?
You know my name. I've come back from the dead to kill again. No one's safe.
Do you accept requests?
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituaries.
Maybe you must make a sacrifice to us.
A sacrifice? To us?
I mean, me.
Uh-huh.
We want cheese-dusted pretzels.
You guys are stoned.
I want cheese-dusted pretzels. Or I'll cut your face off.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Yeah, cut him off.
We also want a mega gulp.
For anyone just tuning in, we do, in fact, have an actual killer out on the streets tonight. Anyway, this next one's dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked.
Let's take this one out. Nice.
You're gonna love this next track. Peggy, the hell
That's
was
it?
that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
Oh, kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this whistling man character?
They think it's funny, but it's not. It's not funny at all.
And there's no chance that our whistling man was just a prank. That Leslie...
No, that's real.
Christ.
Let's stay positive. We
Let's try
still
to get
have a
that in
show to
the
do.
basketball
We
hoop.
already have another caller on the line.
All
Did I
right,
get in?
let's do this.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so like slightly over? Darn. Okay, it's too high. It's too
We
high.
have a call waiting.
Oh, that was really close. Did you see that, Peggy? Oh, I think I backed it in. Okay, let's go.
Time to turn the music off.
I turned it off.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
That was a great 30 seconds.
I dialed 911. I need the
Sandra.
sheriff right away.
Okay,
We're here to
right.
help.
Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight. What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
Too bad.
I'm sorry, but the cops aren't coming. Leslie's on her way to Henderson for help.
What? God. Listen, you've got to help me then. I drove to the edge of town for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me, knife in hand.
Oh, God. It's actually happening.
A jazz run?
You went out for a jazz run? What is that?
What is it? It's jazz running, baby. And it got my butt all the way back to my car before I got slashed. But I dropped my keys somewhere along the way. I never locked the door at least, so I've got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
Okay, can you go back and find your keys?
Can you go back and find your keys?
Oh, I'm not going back out there. Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back. Look, I don't know a thing about cars, but I gotta start this engine without the keys.
Are you
And
serious?
You're gonna have to help me.
Wait,
You're gonna make
I
me
don't...
hotwire the car.
If it helps, I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you back when I find it.
You're gonna call back.
You're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash, your friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic, and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra.
It does. Nah, we're not to introduce
Doesn't
that song.
the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Ooh.
Timberline twins talk motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same, though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird. I asked them about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
I got it. Okay, so we gotta do some research. Ooh, we get to leave the office. This is entertaining. What is this? Oh, a drink with an axe on it. Oh, what is this? I'm coming to get ya. Wow. There's a lot of sinister things around here. Crying for help. Tamora twins. Okay, who knows how much time we have left? Yo, where's their stuff? Oh my goodness. Okay, look, truck. They got a magazine called Truck. Okay. Let's take a look at this. Great. That's very helpful. Thank you for that. Mechanic on duty. Oh, there's a wrench here. Is it?
This has to be important.
Twins, I borrowed your car theft magazine. Those huevos rancheros aren't sitting right. Gonna need something to read. Pray for me. Okay. Is there anything? Can I? Okay, nothing on the back. I've borrowed your car theft magazine. You got empty drawers here. Are you serious? Okay, so who stole it though? Who stole the car theft magazine? Why are there 3 telephones here? Craft work, creepy hour, the gal's reporter. Oh, grilling spree. Hey, it's a cassette. I'm gonna take this with me, actually. Wait. Oh my god, there's pitches and frequencies in this song that sound like the Whistling Man's whistle. That's crazy. That's cool though. Can I put this in here? Yeah, we're collecting tapes. Sorry, Peggy, I'm gonna go do that real quick, okay? If you see any cassettes, let me know. Okay, so wait, who stole that? Oh? A mousetrap, watch out.
This looks useful.
Does it? Can I look at it? Hoi polloi alloy. Nothing but the fragrance of good clean fumes. Wow, this is fantastic. Okay, keyless entry techniques. This is what we need. Use a screwdriver as a key. If that fails, remove the steering column cover. Check the serial number, then strip and twist the following wires together. If there's a 4 before 3 and no 7 in the number, red and blue. If there's a 6 anywhere and doesn't start with a 5, green and brown. If there's a 0 at the end and 3 doesn't come before a 6, red and yellow. Are these actual? Anyone out there know how to hotwire a car? Nah, none of you know. Come on. Step 4. Now strip the purple wire. Brush the purple wire against the twisted wires from step 3. If the radio turns on and won't turn off, cut the left pink wire. Do not cut the other pink wires. This will trigger the alarm. So much to remember. Can I take this with me? Is this an open book quiz? Do I have to memorize this? Okay, screwdriver is a key. Well, let's... Okay, I feel like the middle possibility, green and brown, is the most likely. If there's a 6 anywhere and it doesn't start with a 5, then we do green and brown. So that sounds like that's going to be the most likely scenario. Strip the purple wire, brush the purple wire against the twisted wires from step 3. Okay, so really what we got to remember is step 3. 4 before 3 and no 7 in the number. So really I don't have to remember all 3. I just have to remember 2 of them. Because if those don't apply, then it's the third one. Red and yellow. I have to remember red and yellow, but yeah, okay. If there's a 4 before 3 and no 7 in the number. If there's a 6 anywhere and it doesn't start with a 5, green, brown, red, and blue. Okay. Okay, so I can take this with me. I can take it with me. I don't need to memorize it. Oh, thank God. Dude, I was sitting there like, hey, can we go bother? Damn, we can't go bother Peggy. That's okay. All right, we're back. Place items in the tray to hold them while on calls. What tray? Tray? Oh, okay. That's much better. I was saying there, like, do I have to memorize this? I seriously can't take it with me. Yeah, let's go ahead and stop the music. Stop the music.
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well,
I'm a
that
genius.
sounds perfect. Caller on line 1.
Thanks,
All right,
Maggie.
let's do this. Let's save a life.
We're back with 189.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me.
I'm so glad you haven't died yet.
But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving. How do we start this baby?
Okay, so you're gonna want to put a screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise? Yes. Okay, hit the steering wheel with the hammer. Oh, come on!
Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise.
Here goes, baby. Screwdriver's too fat to fit. What next?
Okay, it's too fat to fit. Remove the steering column, okay.
Unscrew the steering column.
All right. Jazz turn. Jazz turn. 1, 2, 1, 2.
What's a jazz turn?
God, how long are these screws? Okay, cover's off. There's a bunch of wires down here all paired up, and oh God, my heart is pumping.
Okay, do your jazz breathing. She seems to be big on that.
Do your jazz breathing. Don't panic.
Okay, I can do this. There's a red wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown wire.
Okay. What's the serial number? That's what we need to know.
What's the serial number on the steering column?
Okay, here we go.
576-894-320.
576-894-320. So there's no. Oh, there's a 6. If there's a 6 anywhere, and it doesn't start with a 5. Okay, so it's not green and brown. There is a 7 in the number, so it's not red and blue, so it's red and yellow. There's a 0 at the end. And the 3 doesn't come before the 6, so that means red and yellow.
Strip and twist together the red and yellow wires.
All right. We take the red and the yellow, and we twist, and we turn. Oh, perfect. I also see pink and purple wire. What next?
A pink and purple wire. Strip the purple wire and twist onto the exposed cable. Wait. And brush against the twisted wires. That's what we want. Okay. Do not touch the wire. We should probably mention that, shouldn't we?
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Okay. We strip and we brush and energize that body. Fantastic work, baby. Anytime you want to come down to the jazz studio, you get in for free.
Oh, I can think of no better reward. We did it.
I almost can't believe it, but we did it.
Nice work, Forrest. I bet
Thanks, Peg.
Sandra is positively jazzed that you answered her call.
Oh, I get it because she likes jazz. Do you guys get the joke?
We did it, Forrest!
We sure did. Here comes another hit track that we're excited to share with you.
And remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16, Monday to Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest.
Let's introduce the song, sure.
Let's Storm Riders take you on a rock and roll ride with the Glam Jam.
I don't like this
I
one.
still can't believe this is happening.
Right? Like Gallows Creek didn't already have enough to worry about?
What do you mean?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
It's called
Really?
Gallows Creek.
Miserable?
Why do you think it's called that? It's a sad place on earth. I mean, let's get this out of the way, okay? If your town's named Gallows Creek, you don't stand a chance, okay?
Peggy, be honest, it's a dump. There's nothing to do here. Hell, I'm almost ready to thank this whistling guy for at least making things interesting.
Forrest,
Well,
you're
I
off the
like
air,
it here.
right?
People are polite and,
Stab happy?
don't be awful, Forrest. Come on, there must be something you like about this place.
Some folks have been okay. I guess we'll say that.
I guess some folks have been okay. You're not terrible. After a while.
Not terrible after a while? High praise coming from Forrest Nash.
You know what I mean, Peggy.
I do. It's Forrest Nash for I think you're swell. Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night.
Oh, not
And
a
that
chance.
Leslie gets back soon.
Not a
too.
chance.
Can we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
12:42. We got time change. Do we have to last till 6 a.m.? Is it Five Nights at Freddy's?
Caller on line 1.
Oh, all right. Let's go. Oh, well, we got to turn it off. Okay, sorry.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
We got this.
Host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand.
Get rid of that.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Hello, Brian. Hello, Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Hello, Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza. What have you got to say about what's happening?
I'm so happy that Deputy Martinez survived. I've seen her a lot over the years down here at Ponte's Pizza.
Well, we get what you're trying to
did a
do.
Really great job. And as a thanks for all you did there, I just wanted to tell you that I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza here at Ponte's Pizza.
Wow, Brian. That's really good of you. But you really don't have to, though.
Oh, it's the least I can do. And if you like it, well, you're in luck, because we're always running great deals. We'll have you eating for pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is to die for. Oh, no. Poor choice of words tonight, I guess.
Yeah, that didn't come out great.
Yeah, that didn't come out great.
I'm sorry, Forrest. Well, I just hope I didn't put you or anyone else off coming on down to Ponte's Pizza.
Goodbye.
We've got a great special this weekend. Our famous beer and pizza deal.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Ponte's
You're
Pizza
doing
this
an
weekend.
ad right now.
You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop.
Forrest.
Peggy, hang up on him.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad, right?
No. Do I know how to play a cassette? Oh. We'll say no, just... I'm a DJ with a storied, decades-long career, but I don't know how to play a cassette. You're gonna have to give me a refresher course.
Nope.
In-flight check time.
Christ.
Our captain would like to remind you that the station is required by law to play advertisements from our sponsors. Grab a cassette and stick it in the player.
Okay. That's fine. I was just looking at these. Let's take the one with the American flag, I guess. Is it this? Is this the cassette player?
The cassette player is on the desk in front of you.
Oh, I'm aware.
Just above the sound blaster.
Oh, eject.
There should be a cassette in the dock nearby.
John doesn't know how to use cassettes. Shut up. All right.
Done.
Teddy Gallows Jr.
It's been a
is
while.
a family man, a devout Christian, and a proud patriot. Teddy Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek. Like his father and all his fathers before him, Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard to create jobs, improve infrastructure, and make Gallows Creek a good place to raise a family. Unlike current mayor Linda Cartwright, Teddy Gallows Jr. lives in Gallows Creek. He's our neighbor, and he stands with our neighbors. Like Sheriff Matthews, who, after years of keeping the peace, Mayor Cartwright is trying to force into early retirement.
Well, he was
Teddy
forced
Gallows
into early
Jr.
retirement.
doesn't believe in keeping a good man out of a job. Teddy Gallows Jr. believes in the American dream. Does Linda Cartwright?
Oh my gosh.
Help Teddy Gallows Jr. keep Gallows Creek a good American town. Help him become mayor. Take a swing for Gallows Creek. Vote for Teddy Gallows Jr.
My name is Teddy Gallows Jr., and I approve this message.
God, what a jackass.
100% grade A asshole.
Linda Cartwright isn't super
I hope that went on the
herself,
air.
but she's not.
Yeah, we don't have any more of those ads to air tonight, do we?
No, just the one.
Good. I have to ask, though. Take a swing for Gallows Creek?
He set the home run record for Gallows Creek High.
Oh,
Of course he's one of those guys.
peaked in high school.
Yep, he played lots of sports back in the day, and he never lets anyone forget it.
Right. Let's just get back to the show.
You know, I played sports in high school
hearing
too.
that reminds me that every vote matters.
That ad really made me want to take a swing at Teddy Gallows.
You mean take a swing for Teddy Gallows?
Yeah, sure.
Let's find out from our next caller who's got their vote.
We don't have a next caller. Oh, now we do, all of a sudden. Yeah, I played sports in high school too. You don't hear me banging on about it. It's not one of my primary life achievements. Let's go ahead and take
I
this call.
suppose I should take this call.
They really don't let you take a second for yourself in this game. It's just like, let's go on to the next part now, okay? No faffing around. Time to go. We've got a narrative to progress, okay? No
Welcome
funny stuff.
to the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter. I'm at the office. This guy just broke in downstairs and... Wait.
What?
Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
Oh, he's mad now.
God, another one?
Leslie left me in charge. I am 911. You haven't heard, have you? Let's go ahead and take the condescending approach.
I'm guessing you've not been tuned in to our show tonight.
Damn it, son. What does that have to do with anything? Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Sheriff
He's
Matthews
dead.
is dead.
Ted? What happened? Did you witness the incident?
Sort
I'm
of.
willing to do an interview for the reporter.
Oh, no.
I can cite you as an anonymous source, if that's a concern.
We're live on air.
We're live on the air. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
Live on... Damn it. All right. There's obviously a lot more going on than I know.
Yeah, there's a lot happening tonight. You said someone broke in.
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in, dressed as the Whistling Man. Teens. They get worse every year.
They're not dressed as the Whistling Man. They are.
Wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there. I covered it.
That's why you're being targeted. And now he's back.
Maurice, I don't know what's going on, but he's back. The Whistling Man is back.
Don't be an ass, Nash. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man.
Oh, no, we gotta convince
They
him
didn't live
to take it
through
seriously.
The terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews,
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs. We got security cameras all around the building.
Now, what building is
Watch
this?
them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
Can you get out of there?
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it.
What's that noise in the background?
crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. He's blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out.
Fire escape?
That's right. And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here is... Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer?
That's
They
what I
have a
was
bunch
gonna
of phones
say.
set up across the office, right? In different rooms, with different extensions? So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
Okay, what's the... And buy Maurice time, right?
By Maurice time. That could work.
Exactly!
It's worth a shot.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
You know, it's...
Sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out.
It's a good thing the killer's not listening to the
realize
broadcast.
how stupid that plan sounds, right? For that to be successful, you're gonna need every phone extension, plus a plan of the entire office floor, all delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure. Don't go anywhere.
Okay, what's he getting? Did you just fax us something?
You don't think the killer got him, do you?
Mr. Russell.
I'm here. Freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine.
Oh my god, he did.
Don't let me
He
down.
did. Our fax machine. Oh no. Millennial moment. I don't know what a fax machine looks like. More to
Go,
do.
Forrest! The fax machine's in the office on the other side of the hall.
Okay,
Thanks,
well, it
Peggy.
wouldn't let me
Be right
go. In the office on the other side of the hall.
Go to the office on the other end of the hall.
Is that this?
Grab the fax from the machine. Easy.
This is... That's not it. Fax. Fax. Is it this? What is it? Preliminary review? Chalupa Cabra? Excellent. Oh no. No. We gotta get this out of here. Okay. Fax machine. What does the fax machine look like? I've seen a fax machine before. I just kind of forget. It's been a while. Is it? Oh my god. It's
This
just
must be it.
through the printer. Right. That's how they're all set up now. Printers are all fax machines. Okay. I thought it was like a dedicated one. Okay, so you got kitchen. Okay, we gotta take this to the oh, excuse me. We gotta take this to the tray. And we'll try to direct him from there, I guess. Okay,
Hey, did you get the fax?
I sure did. Yes, I have. But wait. Let me take a look at it. Okay. Editors, extension 03, archives, extension 02, kitchen extension 02, extension 1, boardroom, extension 04. And the boardroom is where he is right now. Okay. And he was knocking over file cabinets. So that means the archives, you would think?
Yes, I have. Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
Yeah, I got it right here.
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Give me a
Okay,
break.
folks, we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the whistling man.
You don't need to sell
Here's
the
the
life or death situation.
The whistling man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom.
Right.
And now, he's in the office next door.
He's in the office space.
It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm
We gotta
ready
take
on
him to
my
the
end,
editors.
Forrest.
Take him to the
Again,
editors. That's
we
03.
want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number.
Yeah.
And then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
I would call, well, I would call the archives.
Call the archives. The extension is 01.
And then have Maurice go
Got
to
it.
office space.
I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
Go to the archives. Wait, no, sorry. Go to the kitchen. On second thought, let's dial another room.
On second thought, let's dial another room.
Let's dial another. Boy, we're wasting
He's right, Forrest. I can get another number ready. But we probably won't get to change our minds
Okay, let's
again.
do the editors then. If
Where
you
do
can
you
go,
want me to
if you can go
call?
all the way to the kitchen, let's do the editors. I was thinking we had to go one room at a time.
Call the editor's office. The extension
the
is
boardroom.
03.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
She's giving a
Alright,
thumbs up.
Nash. Where do I need to go?
Well, apparently you're gonna go all the way to the kitchen. So
You're moving to the kitchen.
Yeah, that makes sense. Go somewhere he's already checked. Not bad, Nash.
thanks.
I'm ready to place the call. Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Don't have much choice, do I? Make the call.
Yes, sir. Calling now.
Right. So now you wait for him to go to the editors.
I can't believe it. He's actually heading to my office.
Keep your voice down, old man.
It was all Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
Don't mention it.
I won't.
Coast is clear.
Go.
I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move.
Okay. You don't
I'll
need to
call
narrate
when I
every
get there.
step.
Do you think he'll make it okay?
I'm sure he'll be fine. But
I
now,
mean-
what do we do? We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you
sure
mean?
do.
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh! Call incoming. You ready?
Yeah. Sure.
Ready as I'll ever be. Put him through.
Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
I am. I don't think he saw me.
Good.
Gotta give you credit for that, but I'm not out of the woods yet.
Right, let's review where we are. So, the only way out is by the stairs, which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
That's correct, Forrest.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way, but not quickly or quietly.
Can you lock him in a room? Can you fight him? Can you lock him in a room?
Could you lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside. He'd be able to get out just as soon as... Wait. No. I got it.
Okay.
The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive?
Yeah,
Reggie would
that
love
one.
that. What have you got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
Yeah, and Gallows Creek, Peggy. Come on.
Peggy, I don't think now's the time to be playing around like that.
Yeah, Peggy,
You're right.
take this seriously.
Sorry, Forrest.
Yeah, I am
Kids,
right.
We're in
Damn
the
straight.
big time now. I've got it all figured out. The secret archive.
Great.
There's no lock on the inside of that room, only the outside. You can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him in,
We can catch the son of a gun.
exactly.
Oh my god. Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here.
Somehow
So should I
doubt
call
it.
the secret archive then?
You can't.
You
The
can't,
archive
yeah.
is a room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone in there.
Right.
Oh, we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Use yourself as bait. Use a radio? Yeah, if you hear something. Why would there be a TV? Use a radio.
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret
You
archives.
put one in there,
Are there no
Maurice.
radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but
What is it?
Yeah,
our
you go
sports reporter, Hopkins, he has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
Okay.
That might be what we need then. Is his portable radio still there?
It should be. It's what he calls his work radio. It should be in the archives, actually.
Oh
I'll
my
sneak
gosh.
over while our friend is still distracted with his search.
He's been distracted for a long
I'll
time.
call you back once I've got the radio.
We're gonna save him, Forrest.
You're
Heck,
really
if
jumping
this
the
works,
gun.
we might even save the whole town.
Don't get excited yet.
There's still a lot to do before we celebrate. Let's just see how it goes first.
What do
Yeah.
you mean?
He's not out of there yet.
No, he's
We
not.
still gotta find the radio, unblock the stairs.
I know, but we've got a plan for how to do that. And, oh, Call incoming from the reporter. Putting it through now.
Nash, hello?
Yeah.
Nash, are you there?
I'm
Yes.
here. Is everything okay?
I found the radio. It's right where I thought it would be.
It's all coming together.
He acts like
I'm
it's
just
so
gonna turn it
ridiculous
on
for there to be a
quickly, make
radio
sure
in
it's
there.
Still got some juice.
And then there's one right outside the room.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing that when you yelled at me.
Yeah.
The radio works! If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
Okay. Sounds
Wait.
good.
Ah, God damn it. If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
You just... Oh, that's a good point. But wait, we're the radio. We can just be quiet until you're ready.
Yeah, turn it to us, and then we
If
can
you
crank the
do
volume.
That, then, yeah, sure. 189.16. I know that's your station number, but a good editor always double checks. Can you confirm that?
Yes.
You got it. 189.16.
Good. I've got the radio on silent, but I'm tuned in. Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest.
Becky, shut the fuck up!
Where should we send the killer?
Wait, he says he wants to go back to his office. So then we call the kitchen.
Call the kitchen. The extension is 02.
That could work. The kitchen is far away from the editor's office, but the killer searched it before. Are you sure?
Oh wait, let's do the boardroom then.
Let me have a
Sorry.
think again.
Sorry, yeah, call the boardroom.
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
Yeah. Make the call.
I'm sure. Make the call.
Okay, calling the boardroom now.
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
Yeah, hopefully.
Looks like we're almost through this nightmare.
Why wouldn't you just go back to the kitchen?
Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
I'll impersonate Mr. Russell.
I'm gonna do my best impersonation of Maurice.
Yeah.
I think that'll draw the killer in.
What's your Mr. Russell impression?
I think I gave that masked freak a slip. What a great plan this is, Pearl!
I'll give you an A for effort.
That's
Ooh,
pretty good.
call coming in. Here we go.
I'm here. The radio's set up in the secret archive. Just give me the signal, and I'll turn it all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Good question. It's under my desk, but, you can see under it. I've got a big cabinet, but, that'll take me a second to get into.
Anywhere else?
Not really. There's the secret archive itself, but that's where the killer's going. I could try the cubicles, but they're pretty far away. Your judgment has kept me alive so far, Nash. What do you reckon?
Hide under the desk. Hide in your cabinet. Hide in... Okay. Among the cubicles. I mean, he's gonna be walking past it. He's not gonna stop and check the cubicles. But then he's not gonna check the editor's office either. I would say hide among the cubicles. Like, look at how many there are on here. There's so many of them. He's not gonna check over there.
Hide among the cubicles.
Why would he do that?
All right. Well, this is it. I'm going to go turn the radio
Plus,
up to full blast now.
He's closer to the...
Don't say anything until I've had time to hide. You got it?
We know the plan. You can trust us.
Here we go.
I think it should be safe now, Forrest.
That's it! No more hiding! I'm a tough old man. I've been on the beat longer than you've been alive! Come on down, whistling man! Come and get a knuckle sandwich!
Good. Oh, you're still whistling, you corny motherfucker.
Oh, son of a bitch! I was too slow, Forrest!
What do you mean you were too slow?
Forrest, he's
Out of print? Oh, you bastard.
Gone.
Let's put on a song. Give us some time to recover.
I think that would be for the best, Peggy. Folks, we'll be back soon. If you have any stories about Maurice that you'd like to share, give us a call after this next track.
Okay. No.
Well,
you know, it doesn't make any
this is gonna
sense.
be a long night.
Oh, really? I feel like it's going pretty quickly to me. I could ask you some questions to speed things along.
You're gonna interview me. You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still all shrouded in mystery.
Okay, hang on. Because, so we got him in the boardroom. We set up the radio in the secret archives. And then we told him to go to the cubicles. Right? But the other options were hide in the secret archives, which is clearly wrong, or go all the way to the editor's office. So what does he mean? Like he died because he was too slow? We sent him to the place where he would have to move the least. Because that was one thing I was thinking, keeping in mind. It's like, well, it's going to take him forever to get to the editor's office. That's like the furthest place that he would have to go here. So I thought the cubicles would be a good in between. I'm a little annoyed if you couldn't tell. All right, what do you want to know?
All right, shoot. What do you want to know?
Question 1. Tell me about your family.
What? Come on, Peggy. That's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific? Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Forrest.
Oh, okay. Why did you do it? Oh my gosh. Don't be sorry, I'm not. Okay, Forrest. So edgy.
It's okay, Peggy. That's how it goes. Anyway, what about you? Any siblings? Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
You are. I'm just making conversation now.
Oh. Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck, and, well, that was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name. So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that.
I've been calling her Peg this whole time.
Any siblings?
Funny you mention that now. No. Not anymore. I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad. Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
Really? Think someone needs our help?
Maybe. You want to go check it out?
Me? You sure you don't want to go?
No way. I'm locked up tight in here. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
Oh. So Peggy gets to come to my office. I don't get to go see her? Oh, wait. There was a timed thing. I was too busy outraged.
Down to the first floor, then check the
Being
door.
outraged. Okay, so we actually get to leave. Wow, okay. Okay, I thought she was getting out. Okay, well, I'm actually kind of tired and I want to go to bed and pick this back up in the morning, but you know what? This is kind of creepy and we get out of the office, so nice excuse. So it's here then. Oh my gosh. Anybody else getting like Welcome to the Game 2 vibes right now? This looks kind of like the Shining Carpet a little bit. Ooh, look at all this. I wonder if there's any like cassette tapes or records. Let's check it out. Excuse me. What is this? It's a ticket. I'll pick it up. The Amazing Maze. Huh. Interesting. What is this? Oh. Bro, it's like an actual maze. We'll put that right there for now. Huh.
Nice. New music to play.
Record collected. Final Breath by Roddy Snatcher. This is cool. Lots of horror stuff here. I mean, I guess it makes sense. From below it came. TMI. That could be a. Oh, look at all the pets. They're all cats. No dogs. Dog representation needs to be happening. Can you? Yeah, whatever. One thing that drives me nuts about this game, you can pick things up off of a shelf or table, but then you cannot place it back on that same place. It won't let you do it. I don't know why. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, well, that happened. But like this, like I picked this up here, and look, it's... Oh, well. Okay, well, you get... Whatever. It didn't let me immediately do it. I don't know how to say this, but I think we should see other people. We can still be friends, though. Brad, you owe me $5 for the festival tickets. X. Oh, Brad sucks. Broke up with her through a sticky note? You gotta be kidding me. Okay, okay.
Needs a key.
Oh, the staff room. I want to go in there. There's trash bags. All right, let's go. Right, yeah, somebody buzzed in. Yeah, let's go check that out.
A tape.
This is kind of like the Shining Carpet too, but with record players. What did you say? A tape? Oh.
Play on air.
Play me on air. I like the mouse traps. There's a couple different mouse traps here. Yeah, the sticky notes. I'm looking around seeing if there's anything else. Good job on the new job. Oh. Uh-oh. Wait, where'd I put it? Oh no, where'd I put it? Oh, I was gonna read this. It's to Jeannie from Mom. Oh. Oh no, where'd I put it? Where did it go? Wait, did I like put it in my? I put it in my inventory. The cassette tape? Surely I put it in my inventory. Oh, I guess we're about to find out. Uh-oh. Oh no. Wait, how do I... Where'd I put the tape? The tape, it's not here. Without it, I can't progress. There it is, there it is. Okay. Whew. That was close. Damn. It was hidden underneath the fan. They shouldn't let you do that. They shouldn't let you just chuck stuff like that into the abyss. Let's play it on the air. See what happens.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the
price. Time to pay for lives. Time to
sit there.
I will punish you. I'm going to enjoy this.
So they are listening to the broadcast.
I did not enjoy that.
What the hell was that? Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
Sorry about that ad.
That, wasn't the ad tape we meant to play. Sorry, folks. It won't happen again.
There's no way the killer got from the newspaper to here so quick.
I know.
Yeah. Right? Let's check the... Wait, where's the... Oh, another time change. Well, actually, this is a great time to save the game. Overwrite save.
Thank you again,
Okay.
Mrs.
Anyway, yeah, because I'm a little tired and I want to go to bed, and I'll pick this up tomorrow. You won't be able to tell the difference though. It'll be seamless. So yeah, this has been
Mackenzie.
Fun so
for the help.
far. It's been about what I thought it would be, and I think about what most people expected, just based on the demo. So having a good time with it, and we'll keep going with it. All right, I'm back. Let's play some more Killer Frequency.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right,
Okay,
folks.
sure.
We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened.
Wait, is this the same one that I was listening to earlier? Whatever. Now,
All right, Peggy, what's up?
barely
I
had my
pushed a cassette
caffeine
under my
today,
door.
so
Go play it.
Peggy's already demanding things of me.
Sure.
Just go get it.
Oh my god. What's so urgent? Peggy, are you the whistling man? We keep calling them the whistling man, so wouldn't it be surprising if they were a woman? The whistling woman. But how could she be everywhere all at once? Play me ASAP off air. Okay, alright. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Well, I guess I'll throw it on the ground then. Alright. Here we go.
Or try your call again. Straight to voicemail? My God. Are there any professionals at KFAM? This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement. We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash...
Prior and current friendship, Gina.
Of course he's British.
Mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is my best work yet. I really hope you and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
God damn it, Roddy. If Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less friendly.
That was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher?
Why do they sound like a serial killer? We are old friends.
Yeah, Roddy and I are old friends.
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song.
What does this have to do with
I wish
anything?
we still had it in rotation. Oh my god, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher.
Yeah, I'm a
And
big
I can't
deal.
believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
I found it earlier, hidden away at reception.
Ugh, why didn't
Oh.
Barbara say anything?
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing knife and
There
easy
it is.
track is any indication, folks at KFAM aren't against hoarding station music
Wait,
for
we're not
personal
playing the
use.
song anymore.
I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Well, we have it now. Let's put it on.
Okay, yeah. Right. Wait, am I talking to Peggy right now? Oh, I'm already talking to Peggy. Here we go. Ugh. I already hate it. That's a slow ballad.
Gallows Creek. I'm pleased to say we're in for a much-needed treat. Up next, courtesy of the British sensation himself, is a track you won't hear everywhere. Here's Final Breath by Roddy Snatcher.
All right.
Wow.
Do you have to listen to it?
God, Roddy's the best.
Nothing's even
He
happening
is.
yet.
And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
Why are you scared of her?
And I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Peggy, you just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a
if you
caller
live through the
waiting.
night,
I really hope it's nothing serious.
if you live through the night, yeah. All right, let's go ahead and stop it there. What?
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Let's try to
host
save someone
of
else's life.
189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
This is Murphy.
Hello, Murphy. What have you got for us tonight?
Two things, Forrest. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando.
Uh-huh.
He's 3 today, and man, being his daddy has changed my life. I've learned how to live, how to laugh, most importantly, how to love.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
Isn't that sweet? Happy birthday, Fernando. I mean, it's not that happy today. Oh, come on, Debbie Downer.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Thanks. And now, my other thing. I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer. You think you're tough, huh? Big man with a big knife, huh? Prove it. Come face me, a true warrior, at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. Guess what?
This is a bad idea, Murphy. Are you gonna kick his ass, Murphy?
Are you gonna kick his ass, Murphy?
Goddamn right! I'm gonna kick his ass! I
Sure.
got all the tapes in Master Robbie's Dojo series. So get ready, Whistling Man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
And there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero. Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
Right. Are we playing a... I guess we're playing a tape, huh? I don't know. What are we playing? Oh my god. I'm working on it. I'm working on it, Peg, before you get all mad at me. Didn't I play the Stars and Stripes one earlier? I can't remember.
The world-famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back! We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got the Little Miss Harvest Pageant, Princess Harvest Pageant,
Little
Harvest Queen
Giblet.
Pageant, Cotton Candy, Corn Dogs, Cornhole, Corn on the Cob, Crokinole, Country Music, Can Jam, Jams, Jellies, Jamborees, Juggling, Roller Rickies, Roller Disco Lessons, Praying. We got baby crawling, balloon popping, balloons for sale, beard contest, horseshoes, hayride, hay
boy.
toss, hey you there, safe donkeys and ponies.
All right, I'm gonna look at the,
apple bobbing, firearms,
I'm gonna look over here at the map real
funnel
quick.
cakes, fried dough, seeds, spit,
Where's the
sand,
radio
licking, cracker
station?
cracking, and catsup.
There we are. We're right here.
And
K-Fam.
fake tattoo, face painting, puppets, petting zoo, amazing maze, spirit dancing, storm
right, and then
swapping,
where's-
spelling bee, quilting bee, and sewing circle.
Where was
fight,
Maurice?
lawnmower racing,
Train
hot dog
station,
eating
fire
contest,
station, Pawnee's
flower
Pizza.
contest, and of course our
What's all
famous
this stuff?
Ford Measure
E,
Off.
D,
The
A, B,
festival is
C,
brought to you by
D.
Mayor Linda Cartwright,
Can I put these
sponsored by
anywhere?
Gallows and Sons Factory and dedicated to the memory of Garrett Miley, tragically taken from
Oh,
us
nice.
last
Okay, so you can do that. Was that there earlier? I don't remember
I
that.
can see why it's world famous.
It's a highlight around here, Forrest.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that,
Giblet
Peggy.
Field.
All right, folks, welcome back to the show. We have a note from my producer.
That's right.
Come on
find me at
in.
the Harvest Festival tomorrow to grab your choice of a K-Fam mug, sticker set, or poster.
Let's see what our next caller would choose.
A
We got
sticker
a caller.
set.
You know what to do.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I'll just immediately press the button, lest you verbally berate me. Wait. Nothing but net. Okay. Wait, let me try to get a better one.
Hey, Big Shot, hit the button and take the call.
Oh my god. Fine.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash. Hello? Who is this? Hello. Are you still with us?
Forrest? He called me?
I thought you were the killer. I was booing the killer.
Horrible whistling down the phone. He's coming for me?
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller. Don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already? So, you saved them, or?
Sure.
Sure.
50%
Okay.
save rate so far.
Okay.
We're gonna help you. Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
I won't.
I
Just
mean,
calm down. Tell me where you
more
are
like it's up
right
to you,
now.
but-
What's your address?
I'm.
oh,
Oh, God.
call a neighbor.
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes, they're having a party. Had takeout coming
Okay.
covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted, and I'm about to get
Wasted.
Oh God!
In a
Virginia,
different way.
What's the name of the frat?
It's oh
The
God!
name of the frat.
I can't think. I can't.
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know. But
Yeah?
wait, the takeout.
The takeout.
If
Oh,
we can
whoa.
get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Don't say Pawnee Pizza. Try to remember. Don't be a child.
Come on, Virginia. Try to remember.
I can't do this.
Well, I guess she'll
folks,
die then.
Seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks.
Oh, right. Let's do The Flow. Why not?
What places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head? Well,
Let's see.
there's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you
Okay.
can order from Chalupa Cabras.
Chalupa Cabras.
Oh, and of
right.
course we have Ponte's Pizza. That's it, I think.
So really, there's only 3. Is that so? Now, where are they on here? Oh, okay. This is residential. Pink are residential. Okay, so there's Ponte's Pizzas here, Max Diner, but they don't do takeout. Chalupa Cabras is right here, and Grilling Spree is right there. So, like Killing Spree. Damn. Everything here is themed after slashers. Okay, so we've got 3 different spots. I'm not sure if their location is going to be important or not, but we'll take note of it. Let's get calling.
All right. We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
Well, we're
What?
911.
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story. But what we can do
Well-
is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered
We're basically the cops.
from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
I hate this town.
You know, it's things like this that make me hate this town.
Complain after you save her, Forrest.
You got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
How many
Thanks,
keys do you
Peggy.
got in there, Peg? No, you don't like being called Peg, but
God, where to start? What would make me order from somewhere if I were a partying frat boy? We have a food critic, right? Chad or Brad or...
they clearly got pizza, right? I was joking earlier, but
I just have to look around.
they clearly ordered pizza. Ooh, it's just me or is the music kind of creepy now? Let's look around. Maybe there's some tapes or records in different spots, you know? Something to think about. I like how these doors just, they hinge both ways. It's incredible. Incredible advancement in technology. All right, let's look around. Ugh. I like how the mugs are just open and they're collecting dust. That's why we have cabinets, y'all. Ooh, an arcade game. Out of order. I was like, you can play an arcade game? That's sick, but no. Hey, look, it's the same font that they use in the game title. I forget what this font is called. I've seen it before. Typeface. What's this?
Nice. New music to play.
Okay. I'm coming to get you. We have a framed version of that upstairs. What is this? Oh, broken. Oh, come on. So yeah, what am I looking for?
Rooting through trash. This is a new low. Ooh,
Pawnee's Pizza.
interesting offer. I wonder how well Gallows High performed.
Right. Yeah, so I guess we'll have to take this. 555-972-2789. That's great. Do I take this upstairs?
Locked. For now.
Oh, damn, that goes outside. There's like cardboard stuffed underneath it. Kind of weird. Now, of course, we're gonna...
So many locked doors, so few
Private.
keys.
Ew!
I'm not getting in there tonight.
There's poopy water! I guess I'll just take this back and then we'll call Pawnee's Pizza. Go team, 1 free beer for every point that Gallows High wins. Gallows High? Okay. Alright, yeah, hi Peg.
Hey, find anything useful?
I'll wing it. Oh, I'll get it. Pizza and wings. Yes, I'm ready.
Yes, I have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
Yes.
Let's make the call.
Okay, Forrest. Shut the music off.
I know.
Okay, Forrest. What'll it be?
Call Pawnee's Pizza.
Call Ponty's Pizza.
You got it.
Don't make me regret this.
Ponty's Pizza is on the line.
All right.
Ponty's Pizza. May I take your order?
Frat man call.
Frat man calling. We're in major need of foods for dudes.
May I take your order?
Garlic bread.
I need some garlic bread. I need the bread.
Can do. Where do you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know. The frat house.
Got it. And we'll have that over to you right away.
But
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh, consider it done. The folks at K-Fam are huge fans of Ponty's Pizza, you know. I should really call them and let them know.
get a life.
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers.
Now, I just want to say that if this actually happens, the frat boys would be like, "We didn't order pizza," and then that would be the end of it. And they would never see. They would never see the note. The late night lurkers. Let's go.
Listen in to this next track from Late Night Lurkers, if you dare.
What genre is this radio station? What? We've been covering everything from new wave to
from?
To
rock
save
and roll?
Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
equally awful.
You mean equally awful?
No, equally good. But if I had to order, not Ponty. He's not Ponty.
Right.
You don't like Ponty?
So between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cobbers.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe I...
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in.
Uh-huh. Oh, wait, we gotta stop it first.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hey, this is Fratman Bunker!
Oh my
We got
god.
some garlic bread and a note to call this number.
Yes!
Bunker! This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream. And...
Is this Goose? Oh, man. It's totally you, isn't it, Goose? This is such a Goose prank.
This is Forrest.
No, this is Forrest Nash, host of...
Sure thing, Goose.
Oh no, they're not gonna believe me?
Listen, I need you to...
Goose, come get beer. Your brothers are waiting for you.
I'm not Goose! How can I prove this to you?
Oh, let me get a second opinion on this. Norman the Barbarian! What do you think? Great idea.
What?
Norman the Barbarian says only the radio man can control it.
Okay.
So, play us the flow.
Wait, really?
Yeah, got it.
The flow?
Norman the Barbarian demands it.
Okay,
Just turn on the radio right
I'll
now.
play the damn song.
Yeah, you hear that?
Oh, shit. Okay, radio man. You got my attention. What is it?
thank God. Listen, you've got to get over to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just
Say no more. Bunker's moving the house.
What? But you don't know which
Forrest,
neighbor.
line 2.
hello. You're live on 189.16, The Scream.
Forrest, it's the killer. He's at the door.
He's so
Oh
corny.
my God, it's you, isn't it? God, I didn't talk, I promise.
Woo-hoo! The party has arrived.
Oh, thank God. He's gone and...
Oh, is that you, Radio Man?
We saved her.
Don't worry, we brought the beer. Good times are here.
I could use a drink. Thank you, Forrest.
Whistling Man has a little
You're
bit of
welcome,
social
Virginia.
anxiety.
And thank you to Plunker and his fraternity brothers.
Some heroes wear capes. Some wear sheets as togas.
Hey, Forrest, did you hear what Virginia said earlier?
What was that all about? Clive, I didn't talk. Do you know what she meant?
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive, but your
He
guess
didn't
is
do a
as
very
good as
good
mine.
job. I just
All
went
right,
to the
folks. Seems we may
bathrooms.
have a lead.
If any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call
If
in.
any of you know a
It could
suspicious
save lives.
Clive.
In the meantime, looks like we have another caller.
Anybody out there know a suspicious Clive? Who doesn't know a suspicious Clive?
Hello, caller. You're live on The Stream with me, Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I find this all horrifying. A killer roaming the streets of our fair town? Terrible.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my small business.
Yes, we've
It's
gathered
a
that.
safe, family
Small
friendly
business
place.
owner. Oh.
Oh, what small business do you own?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion, but
We need to know where he
since
is.
you asked, it's Ponty's Pizza, the best and only pizza place in town. Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on our
I
2 for
didn't
1.
see that coming.
God damn it, Ponty, no! No free ads!
I'm ashamed to say I didn't
mean-
see that coming.
I guess we can't be that mad at him. Calling Ponty's did save Virginia.
Yeah,
I can be
despite
mad.
his
Peggy,
best
that
efforts.
sort of thing just... I can be mad.
Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line. Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
I really want to start using the map. I want to give people directions. And I knew ahead of time McCree Street is closed between Rogers and
line's lit up.
Enfield.
I need to take the call.
I want to use this information.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello? Am I on air?
Sure are, caller. What's your name? And what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest. I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze, listening to your show, looking up at the stars and waiting.
We've got the map for the maze.
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah. Molly. We planned to get lost in the maze tonight. To take our first journey together into the love labyrinth. That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago. And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
Are you serious?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Bro, go home.
Eugene, you really need to go home to your parents.
My parents are dead, actually.
What's with all the
But,
dead parents?
Oh, jeez.
What's with all the dead parents? There's so many dead parents in this
I
game.
guess it's not the night. Hang on. I hear some rustling.
Here comes the whistling.
She came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle!
No!
it'll take a little while to get here, but thanks again, Forrest. It's been good talking. Wait a second. Molly can't whistle. No, this is supposed to be the best night of my life. Not the worst.
Oh my gosh. We'll get you out of this.
Stay calm, Eugene. We'll get you out of this.
I've got a map.
Harm! I'm about to die a virgin!
Listen, Eugene. Breathe, hide, and call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
I'll do it for Molly. But please, hurry.
No, Eugene, don't do drugs.
Well, listeners, while Peggy and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there.
David Scopo, maybe? I don't know. What have I not played yet? Oh, I haven't played, Vice.
How the hell am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a maze fanatic. Shame she isn't here. I was supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
Yeah, just let me know when I can go. Yeah. Come on. Can I go? Can't I go? More to do? What do you mean there's more to do? Oh, okay, sorry.
Why'd she change her mind?
She went with that jerk Brad instead.
Does everyone have dates in the maze?
Does everyone in Gallows Creek go on dates in the maze?
A lot of folks do.
Really?
There's something nice about getting lost, I guess. And besides, there's not much else to do here.
Maybe we should call Barbara then? If she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number. But she probably has maze stuff somewhere. Go and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
Which one is Barbara?
The receptionist!
Again?
Forrest!
Barbara! You know, Barbara.
Front desk!
Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
Help me out, Peggy.
I know who
She's
Barbara
the receptionist.
is.
Sits at reception.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day. Ring any
jealous.
bells?
Right, yeah. Sorry, I guess it's just the stress of...
No excuses. Just go and find something to help us.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, that's... I'm enjoying this game so far, but sometimes it's a lot of talking. Which I like talking. I just feel like... I mean, I guess the entire concept of the game is that the talking is the gameplay, but still. There we go.
Bingo. Here's what I was looking for.
Now he's in the middle, right? Okay, now if we want to get him to the exit, if he's in the middle by the tree, let's see, the way out. See, if you look at the top, if you look at where the exit is, we've got to have him come from the left. So, like from 9 or 10, something like that. I feel like 9 takes forever. So maybe we may have him go to 10. How did we get to 10? Oh, you have to like... Okay, so we're gonna have to... I don't know, can you see? You can't see like my cursor or anything. But I'm thinking we head out, we take a left. Because if you take a right after the tree, you go into no man's land. So you take a right, or so you take a left, and then he's gonna get to 1. And then we're gonna have him take... Well, not straight or right, because then that goes to no man's land. So we take another left at 1. And then hopefully we can finagle around to like 4 or 3. And then we're like... Yeah, then we can send him that way to 7, 6, or 8. And then to 10 or 9, and then out. That's the... Oh! It tells you what they are. Okay, so we send him to the tractor statue. I wasn't even looking at this. Tractor statue, then pig or horse statue, then scarecrow, farmer hat, mini barn, then beehives, corn silo. Okay, that's the plan. That's the route. Let's go. Don't worry, Eugene. Not gonna die a virgin on our watch, I guess. Although you probably still will. Let's be honest. All right, let's throw it up there and what, Peg?
Any luck?
Yeah, I found a map for the maze in the trash.
Why was it in the trash? Never mind. It doesn't matter right now.
That's a good question.
That's a question for Barbara later. Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1.
Oh my goodness. We gotta get him out of there.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help
Come on,
our
Forrest,
lover
come on.
in the maze maze.
He's in there with a serial
Eugene,
killer.
you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest.
That's so loud.
I just ran and I don't know where I am. I'm at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue.
Oh, you're at the tractor statue. Turn
There are
left.
hay bales painted gold on my right.
Right, yeah, go. You're gonna wanna go left.
Go left.
Yeah.
Okay. I went left, then tried a right. I have a pig statue in front of me.
Go backward.
And a creepy rocking horse on my left.
You're gonna wanna go backwards.
Go backwards.
Oh, God. Why didn't I just invite her over?
Was that a chainsaw we just heard?
I'm at a crossroads.
A hedge trimmer?
There's a pitchfork statue up ahead.
Okay.
Which way?
There's a pitchfork statue up ahead. You're gonna wanna go left.
Go left.
Oh, this must come tonight.
It sounds like a chainsaw.
I just wanted some love.
Can you keep it down?
There's a tiny barn in front of me.
Tiny barn. Mini barn.
And a scarecrow behind me.
You're gonna take a right.
Nothing to my sides.
Nothing to your side. Go right.
Go right.
Okay, we're getting him out of here. He's over here now. He's gonna be at the beehives.
I can't run much more. I just passed a corn silo.
You passed a corn silo?
Didn't see anything else.
You passed a corn silo.
Please. Where do I go?
Oh wait, maybe he went this way. Well, like this is kind of confusing. So he must have taken the long way. He passed a corn silo. So that means that he's past 9. So he didn't see the beehives. So that means he went that way. So that means he's got to go right. You would think. Because that means he's like right there. There we go. We got him.
I'm out.
Yeah, okay. Good. Now I don't have to do this shit
My
anymore.
bike's still here.
I'm trying to throw it on the ground.
Oh,
There we go.
thank you, Forrest. I love you, Molly.
That was tense. I think I held my breath the whole time.
I think it went pretty well, all told.
Yeah, I did
think
great.
you're right.
By the way, why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
And thank you for calling in, Mr. Walton. We'll make sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Of
Remember,
course.
report a Clive to stay alive.
You guys
Next
just came
caller
up
is
with
up,
that?
Forrest, so take it away.
Oh my gosh.
Caller, you're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Whoa.
Thank you. That's really wonderful of you to say. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
Long
All right,
ride
folks.
home.
Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I threw it away.
You threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window earlier
They're gonna
today.
make us go outside. Peggy.
Peggy, that's a bit extreme, isn't it?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it. So I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office
They're
windows.
gonna make us go out to the alleyway.
Not my finest hour. But I can only take so much.
For shame, Peggy.
For shame, Peggy. For shame.
I know. Let's just play a different song.
No.
We've got more important things to think about
I'm going
anyway.
out there.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry.
Okay. What's one that we haven't played? Have we played Stab in the Twilight? I actually don't know.
Of all the songs to request, why'd it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years. Why couldn't they just request Roddy? Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
Oh, good. Everybody likes to hear 20 seconds of a song before shutting it off.
Sorry to cut the music
Great
short,
radio
folks.
station.
Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest
Why
Nat.
even play music?
Forrest. Oh, thank God. It's me again. Murphy.
Oh, I guess you didn't kick his ass, huh?
Hey, how'd it go, Mr. Dojo?
Oh, the killer got me, man. Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robin?
That's not important right now. Just tell me what happened.
That's your martial arts teacher?
Goddamn piece of... He came to the gallows waste disposal plant.
Yep.
Beat on
Yep.
me, man.
Got it.
Carried me inside and locked me in a dumpster. I got a flashlight, but... Oh, goddamn. I smell smoke. I think he started a fire.
Hold on, Murphy. We'll call for help right now.
This guy's
Gotta
relentless.
hurry, man. I need someone here now or I'm gonna die.
Peggy, get the fire department.
Get the fire department. Where's the fire department? They're down here. Oh, they got a long way to go.
Now just... Come on, pick up.
They're going to want to go up Thornside, but
Yes,
not
I'd
take
like to report a
McCready.
fire over at the gallows
They're going to need
waste
to take
disposal
Peel
plant.
Street.
It's an emergency. What do you mean it's not operational? Why is there no backup vehicle?
Huh?
Oh, god damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine. They can't do anything.
This,
But I have a few
are we sure there's
friends who
only
live
one
nearby.
whistling man?
Maybe one of them can
We're sure
save
it's not
Murphy.
like 18 of
Where
them?
do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street.
Right,
Catherine
Haddonfield
lives on the west
and
end
Romero.
of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
Well, yeah, Haddonfield and Romero isn't going to work because it's closed right there. So you would think that guy, but no. East end of Myers, but he's old. West end of Myers might be the best way to go. They're the furthest away, so you would think like, oh, they're going to get there in the longest amount of time, but I think we're going to have to do that. Okay. Yeah, let's do that.
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Oh, I don't remember. Where? Jericho was on the east side. Alex was at Haddonfield and Romero, so Catherine.
Call Catherine.
All right, give me a second.
She was on the west side of Myers, yeah? She takes Rogers to Peel.
They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
Direct them from the plant, but then they're already there.
Call coming in. It's Catherine. She and Murphy are now both on the line.
Oh, okay. Right. Yeah.
Hello, Catherine, are you there? What's happening at the plant?
The whole damn thing is up in smoke. God damn it. I'm going in.
Are you wearing
Oh,
heels?
my reception is terrible in here. God,
In
my
the
eyes
fire? Yeah. Okay, Catherine, waste disposal. See anything, Murphy? Smell anything? Wait, why am I, do I have like a map of waste disposal? I don't understand what am I directing them here? Smell anything, Murphy?
Go to waste disposal.
I don't know. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Got it. Okay, I'm here. Oh, Forrest. This can't be right. It's coming down. I gotta go.
Forrest! Listen! My boy, Fernando.
Did I just fuck up? I have no idea what I was supposed to do there.
My final words.
What is it?
I will. What is it?
Tell him to study Kung Fu from a real master. And go kick Master Robbie's ass!
Oh, God, Murphy. Poor Fernando is gonna be crushed.
What was I supposed to? I don't understand what I was supposed to do there. Why would? Was I supposed to have like a map of Gallows waste disposal? I don't understand. It's like, okay, I thought I was supposed to give her directions to get to the waste disposal area, and that's what this whole traffic notice was for. Like, and it was like based on who could get there in time. But then they got there, and then I was supposed to give further directions, but I don't know what that place looks like. What was I supposed? That's a little confusing. All right. His father died a hero. Not really.
Jeez, that's no way for anyone to die. Terrible way to go.
Yeah, Murphy. I promise we will stop this. For you and for Fernando.
Peggy, it's going to be all...
Forrest, we have another caller. Let's not waste time.
Like, I enjoyed directing Eugene through the maze and telling, what's her name, how to hotwire the car, things like that. That one, and the Maurice
Caller
one, I didn't really
waiting,
like that one either. We'll review at the end of
Welcome to
the end of the game.
189.16, The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr. here.
Oh, no.
I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers are with my Gallows Creek neighbors during this awful time.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town of law and order. We need cops who have the tools and funding they need to keep us safe.
Okay, Teddy.
I know you're an outsider to our little town here, Forrest. But you're really stepping up to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
Jackass.
You're a prick, Teddy.
I want to make sure I get this out on air to all of Gallows Creek. You're a real prick, Teddy.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous.
It's neither.
That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul, which employs over 200...
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have a problem. A problem that's ruining our town. You know what it is?
Emergency, not problem.
I didn't ask about a problem. I said emergency.
The problem is that woman, our current mayor, Linda Cartwright.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable, and...
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
Your producer sounds a little unstable, too.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office. The moral decay of...
And that's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk. Just play an ad, Forrest. I need a minute.
We'll be
All right,
right back
see.
after these messages.
I haven't played these ones, so...
You need to play a commercial cassette.
Straight to voicemail? My God. Are there any professionals at KFAM? This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement. We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you...
Wait, I'm sorry. I thought... Oh, did we play this one?
Great party, man.
Wait, what?
Thanks.
Oh, this was a commercial.
Hey, sure thing.
Oh, it
Let
is.
me grab you one out of the fridge. Oh no, we're out of beer. What am I gonna do? The party is going to be over.
Oh
no! Fear not. A Grilling Spree will give you a free 6-pack of beer if Gallus High wins this Tuesday.
Say what?
That's right. Order a meal.
Wait, so this one, play me ASAP off air. I didn't read that. But I think this is the Teddy Gallows commercial. Played me on air. I played that one. So then this is the only one I haven't played.
Sounds like you've already had enough beers.
I hope we murder them.
Me too, Billy. Me too.
Oh my goodness.
Come on down
the Grill Reaper.
Call 555-749-8335. We've got barbecue you'll die for.
Wow.
Hey, Forrest, do you know what the Grill Reaper's favorite grilling pre-order is?
I have a feeling you're going to tell me.
Spare ribs.
Just get me back on the air. And we're back.
We got a caller. You know what to do. Caller on line 1.
Yeah, apparently let them die. You know what? Okay. I'm gonna look that up real quick. I'm gonna look up what I was supposed to do in that last part because I'm like, it's like driving me nuts. Okay, so here's apparently I completely misunderstood this. What you're supposed to do in that last part, the reason you're supposed to ask Murphy like, what do you see, what do you smell, is because you're trying to get Catherine to find him in the plant. I didn't realize that because she introduced it as like Catherine and Murphy are together in the plant. So I thought they were literally together. They were in the same area. And so I was like, well, then why don't they just leave? So I didn't really understand what was happening there. Okay, so Catherine was trying to find Murphy. That makes more sense, but I was tripped up when she said that they were together. Anyway, all right. Let's try to save this next person though.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah? Hello?
Hello. Caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm
police. Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already.
Oh well.
That's him.
That's how the cookie crumbles.
He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Whatever. Where are you?
Where are you? Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Right, Carrie.
Good. Carrie, listen to me.
Good horror name.
We're gonna get you out of there. All right? Now,
That's a
where are
final
you?
girl name.
The old murder house.
The old murder house?
Upstairs. I'm at the end of a hall. There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet. Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
Oh, I don't know. Go to the closet? Go to the bathroom. Nothing else. You can pick up the toilet cover and bash him over the head with it.
Go to the bathroom.
Okay, I'll...
Hide in the shower with the toilet cover. That's the best place to be. And then crack him over the head.
He's here. He's gonna kill me.
Forrest, I don't think we can...
Run. Don't move.
Don't move!
Come on, hold your PS4 controller still. Wait, there's no whistling. Is it the whistling man?
Oh no! Oh no!
We don't hear the whistling.
Oh no!
Jam with the toilet cover.
Forrest!
That's why there was no whistling.
What?
That's why there was no whistling.
Are you kidding me?
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Oh, who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke, jeez.
Wait, isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
Some guy?
Forrest Nash! What the hell are you all doing?
It's
Crazy
prank
kids.
night, old man. We're just having fun.
That's the kid. The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
Oh, wow.
I'm out of here.
You're sick, Jimmy. Go home,
Jimmy. Everyone, it's really not safe to be out. Please, go home.
And waste whistling night? No way.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot. Seth is right next to you. That's, wait.
Oh no.
Who are you? Oh no, man!
He didn't whistle.
Everyone, get inside!
Run.
Everyone, run!
You two, barricade the door. Scott, Heather, you barricade the back. As long as he's out there and we're in here, we're safe, right?
You bought time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to...
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house and...
Why? You cried.
Of course! The van! Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them. Jimmy.
No, Jimmy. Jimmy. Okay, focus.
Focus. Stay focused, Carrie.
Focus. Yes. Sorry. I'm here.
We'll figure something out. Between all of you, there's got to be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed.
If you do what?
If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie?
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the
Does
smartest
everyone
one
work
out
here?
of all of us. She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... And, no, Chad.
There's too many
Out
characters.
of all of us, you're not the one to...
Everything okay?
No, we're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what. I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker, or else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
But
Shut up, you... Forrest, I'll call you back.
But I don't know anything about your friends.
These damn kids never learn.
Frustrated noise. Breathe, Peggy. It's okay. Are you okay?
Are you okay?
They do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there.
Is that two? Okay.
This is I'm Coming to Getcha by Vice. One of the best tunes this year.
That's the perfect song to play.
You mentioned
for the
something
trapped
about
kids.
their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere
I
downstairs.
think I saw
heard.
her
All
desk.
right, I'll go see if I can find her desk.
I think I know where it
Hopefully she has
is.
something we can use.
I think I know where it is. Yeah, it's I think it's right over here.
Jeez,
Oh yeah,
they
that's
really
an
tucked
intern
Jeannie
desk.
away.
I remember being an intern and being they didn't have a spot for me and I was in a spot like this. Yeah, I remember that. Okay. Okay, that's not really useful. Rock on, gallows for life. Wow, she really is passionate about this place.
Friendship quiz. This might work.
What was that? Did you hear that? What was that sound? Oh, she did the S. Jeannie and Carrie's friendship quiz. Most likely to peak Mount Everest. Hot David, Kyle, Heather. So Heather's most likely to peak Mount Everest. So she's the most adventurous and determined. Most likely to win the award for worst poker face, Cynthia. Most likely to end up in prison, Seth. Okay. Most likely to escape prison, Jennifer. So Jennifer's crafty. Seth is stupid because he gets caught. Cynthia's a bad liar. Heather's bold and adventurous. Most likely to become an Olympic athlete, Heather and Hot David. Okay. And then for some reason they wrote PTO down there. Paid time off. I'm not sure why. Okay, let's go. Yo, I got the friendship quiz. So yeah, we're good.
Hey.
Oh.
You find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah, I found a friendship quiz
I
with
didn't mean
all
to stop
these
the
kids
music.
on it.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1. Whenever you're ready.
Oh, I'm ready, I think.
This is Forrest Nash, back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb.
A hard climb.
We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Well, Heather or I think Hot David's not really good at anything else, so we'll probably do Hot David because he's most likely to become an Olympic athlete. But Heather. Oh wait, no, Heather's the best climber. So we'll say Heather.
Heather's got this.
Yeah.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies.
Right.
Part 2, the Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road.
Right.
Before we
Jennifer.
drive out of here, we need
Jennifer
someone
needs to
pick
do
the
that.
lock.
Yeah.
Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Well, we're gonna do Jennifer.
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier? Anyway, that brings us to part 3, getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way.
Carrie's a good leader.
Then it's part 4.
This plan is impressive.
This is a very detailed plan. I'm impressed.
Yeah, it's weirdly easier to think when you're about to die.
You're doing
Fight or
great.
flight.
What's the next part?
Part
Adrenaline.
4, we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away. We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between...
Hot
Who was
David.
it again? Hot David, Cynthia, and Scott.
Yeah, we're gonna have Hot David do that.
Hot David.
Yeah, you spend a lot of time running shirtless. You got this, Hot David. Sweet. Okay, let's recap. We get the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the Whistling Man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teams.
Right.
So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable bait?
Not
Who you
Cynthia.
got?
We
Not
got
Cynthia.
Lisa, Tammy,
No.
and Cynthia.
Lisa.
Lisa.
You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers is perfect practice.
Whoa.
That should take care of the killer. And then it's time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods.
That's
and
gonna be
back to Gallows
Seth.
Creek alive.
I mean,
Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad, Scott, Cynthia, whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
wait, who should drive the van? I don't have this on my quiz. Oh! Oh, I didn't even, there's another one here! I didn't even, there's a thing on the back! Jimmy. Wait, why isn't Jimmy an option? Oh, Jimmy's dead. Most likely to beat everyone at go-karting. That's gonna be Scott. Yeah? Yeah, Scott.
Scott.
I know we all love watching American Skid. Yes, yeah. Just do what they did in the movie. Thanks, Forrest. We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves, and then it's go time.
Sounds good. Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck, Carrie.
Man, I was sitting there like, I don't have any info for this
That
one.
actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
Right?
Impressive as hell, right?
Damn straight.
Cool, we're on the same wavelength. Well, now it's awkward. Do you want me to play a record?
Oh, the kids are back already. Line one again.
Freaking.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Let's hear how it goes. All right, hit it.
Alrighty then. Hit it.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away. All right, Renner. Get ready.
Okay, did we mess up?
Wait for the
I
spotter
don't think
signal.
we did.
Spotter says go.
Yeah?
Wait. Lockpicker, go. I'll get the keys off Jimmy.
It sounds like he's right in my ear. How close is he to the phone when you're saying this stuff?
Oh, Jimmy. Oh, his face is...
The keys, Carrie. You need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest. He got caught. Oh, God.
Okay, focus.
Focus.
It worked last
Breathe.
time.
Right. The van keys.
Yep.
Got him. It's... Jennifer got the gate unlocked. And Hot David should be back any second. Perfect. It's working. I can't believe it's actually working.
I did
You're
it.
doing great.
Focus. You got this.
We got this. Next step,
Ooh.
trap the killer. All right. Wait. Get into position. Everybody else, hide. Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it.
Oh.
There he is. He's buying it.
Yeah, Lisa was most likely to win an
Push the
Oscar.
bookshelf over.
Get him!
Oh my God! He went through the floor. Spotter! You need to climb down now. We gotta go.
He went through the floor. Oh, I guess he...
She's coming down.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's an old house.
Heather! Quick, everyone to the van.
Nice.
Driver, take the keys. The damn gate swung shut.
Oh no. Did I mess up?
What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it. You drive through.
Wow, Carrie's a boss.
Carrie!
What was that?
It's a whistling man. Drive! Now!
Alright, everybody's in the van. Carrie just needs to get in. Oh, come on. Is it not starting? Did she get in? Sounds like it.
Let me go. Just go. Just drive.
Oh my God.
Please, no. Ah!
No.
Carrie?
Where did I mess up?
He He just stared at me.
Carrie!
Carrie?
Just stared at me. And walked into the woods.
Huh?
I don't understand.
Wait, he let you go?
Thank God you're okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
I can make it home. Thank you both for
Okay,
helping.
so I guess it's okay.
If you hadn't,
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
Don't forget Jeannie.
Don't forget Jeannie. Her friendship quiz saved the day.
told you she was the best. I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
I'll call you when I'm somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
Okay.
Phew, folks, that was a lot. Our thoughts go out to the parents whose kids won't make it home tonight. For any kids listening in, please stay inside and stay safe.
Yeah, no
And
murder
parents,
houses.
Hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
I mean, kind of. Let's do the hang-ups again, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, cool. So we did it. What's
when
up?
you're ready, shut the music off.
Oh,
Wolfe
yeah.
Snatch here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream. What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow.
Right.
I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky, and I now consider you a friend, my man.
You talk a lot.
You sure talk a lot.
It's just passion, man. I got a lot of thoughts going on, you know?
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky. Yeah.
Okay.
Back then, things were pretty rough. I
Okay.
used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was this one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time, and turned to the bottle.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems, and sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Aw, hello, Max.
So many dogs named Max in my videos lately. Welcome.
Yeah, welcome to the show, Max.
Max is my emotional support dog.
Can we please
He's a
open
rescue
the
dog,
line for
but I always say
emergencies?
he's the one that rescued me. He's the best dog a guy could ask for.
Is this gonna come
Of
back
course,
up later?
first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate.
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man. Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
You're a great pair.
It sounds like you two make a great pair.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the
emergencies.
festival.
Emergencies.
I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community.
Imagine being a 911
Man, all
operator
this
and talking to
talk of
Roller
skating's got
Ricky.
me itching
You'd be
for a book.
irresponsible.
Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song, Forrest? Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that.
Boogie.
Thanks again for calling.
Okay.
You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy.
I mean, probably this. I don't know.
Enjoy this classic by Smooth. It's their hit song, The Word.
Is this Boogie? I
I
don't
really
know.
needed that call, you know?
I don't think so.
After everything.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a bit much for my taste, but it
Yes.
is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Is he the whistling man?
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line.
Immediately?
What are the
Okay.
odds? Better take it.
All right, fine.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay. I made it home safe.
Gary!
Oh!
Hey, I just
Look,
wanted to thank
yeah!
you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though not everybody made it, and I don't know.
Well, we didn't have any control over that.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why. Why he didn't.
Oh, survivor's guilt.
Why am I?
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me?
Oh.
After what he did, why let me go?
That is very strange. He wanted the pranksters? He got bored? He saw you as a victim? I don't know. He's just killed...
Maybe he only wanted to hurt the pranksters.
It's weird.
Maybe. Did he just think everyone was making fun of him?
I think
Did he
so.
always hate these hazing rituals?
I don't know.
I mean, if he did, why wait all these years to... Why do this now?
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest.
Yeah.
Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
You guys
course,
keep
Carrie.
requesting that.
What song?
Any song by Blast Processor.
Got it.
Thank you.
Did you
This
say
next one goes out to Carrie.
Did you say Blast Processor? Are you a UK voice actor doing an American accent? Blast Processor.
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The whistling man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
Well, it's something to
It
consider.
is something to keep in mind. I agree with Peggy. I agree with Peggy a lot,
I need
Forrest.
to take a break. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
Okay, great. This is a good time to take a quick break. I am upset that we're not using the map more. I remember we used the map for like almost every call. Oh wow, I didn't see this. We used the map for like almost every call in the demo, from what I remember. We've only used it one time, and not really. We didn't even give anybody directions. We just knew to call Catherine. So, I don't know. I'm a little disappointed by that. Here's my mountain of evidence. Just threw it in the pile over here. I'm still enjoying myself. I'm not sure how much longer we have with the game or how many like calls we have left. But I think our record so far is 3-2. Oh, nice. We made it. Yeah. 3-2. Three callers survived and 2 died. Oh, come on. Darn. Yeah, that's what I want. I want a 3rd one. Anyway, so yeah, not my the proudest moment getting all these. Wait, is this gum? You have gum under the desk? Disgusting. Not a perfect record or anything, but hopefully we can have the rest of the callers make it. Hope you're enjoying so far, and I'll see you in a minute. All right, I'm back. I can't remember what I was doing. Is this a? Oh, that's a window. I forgot it's Silent Hill out there. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll just move on, yeah?
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or...
Oh.
Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
Oh, okay, never mind. Gotta remember what to do.
You're through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the team. poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
The
Thanks
girl?
for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
Okay, why does she sound so creepy? She's like a weird stalker. You must love it.
You must really love that song. If you're calling up to ask for it when you know we don't have it.
Well, I do love it. And I don't want to argue, but you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
Are you the Whistling Man? The Whistling Man. He's fast.
Don, I'm not sure if you've heard, but there's...
I don't think we're getting out of this.
Something unnatural about this freak.
I think we gotta go outside.
Fast. I'm not risking it.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something.
You do?
I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over.
There are so many records. I don't think that there's one I haven't... Is there one that I haven't played? I think I've played them all. Alright. I guess here I go. Wait, what do you mean more to do?
Is she serious, Peggy?
Oh,
She's
we gotta talk
serious
to
about
Peg.
hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If she's telling the truth...
Why don't you go?
Then why don't you go and get it?
It's one of Reggie's KFAM regulations.
Oh, I see. One of the
I
regulations.
can't leave the booth while we're on air.
Peggy.
Just... you can do it, okay?
Fine.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Of course.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, it... You know, I never thought about it, but yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting. 189.16, The Scream. With me, Peggy.
No. All right, slide me that fire key. Thank you. Am I allowed to go get it now? Thanks. All right. Key found. Fire door. Ooh, exciting. So the fire door is down here. Where's the fire door? It's not here, is it?
You know,
Ooh.
I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man.
Why you gotta say this out loud,
here,
bro?
In the open. Alone.
This is where the person in the prologue was murdered. Woo-hoo-hoo. Where's the fire door? Do we go this way? Yeah, this is very welcome to the game right here. Having to go out. Dude, look. It's dawn. What are we doing here? Is that not right? What am I doing? Okay. Do I go this way? Did you hear all that? Huh. Oh, here it is.
Here it is. Long ride home.
It landed on a mattress conveniently. Okay, so we got the record. Nice. That was easy enough, actually.
Of course. It locks behind me. And of course the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic. Maybe there's another way back in through the basement. A door, elevator, or something.
I'm guessing we go through here then. No? That doesn't. Well, the other two doors are locked. This doesn't open either.
Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
Are we really? Like 3 new fuses? We gotta find 3 fuses?
That's not right. Do the fuses add up properly?
Sorry, what are we doing? There's cans back here. Nobody was throwing away oh my god. What? But what does this open? Alright, let's just put this in and see. So it says 70 here. So we want them to add up to 70, is that it? 35, so 35. So we got half of what we need so far. Oh. Can I get this? That's it. There's a fuse right there. You're not gonna get that. You're not gonna get that one. In the pile of sludge. Are you sure? Okay, there's one right here. This is 5 again. So if we get another 30, then we'll have 70. We saw Whistling Man earlier, and that was frightening. They were just hanging out, watching us. I wonder why. When will we have our ultimate confrontation with them? 20. Oh wait, what's this one? Oh no. Okay, this is what we want. 30. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll add it up to 70. I can do math. $35, $40, $70.
Bingo!
Oh. Okay, so what opened up? Is it this? Is it this door? Oh no, this.
Probably survived that fall.
That's not even a fall, man. Oh my god, come on. Forest. That wasn't even a fall. They got speaker wire here. Any like cassettes or... Dude, forget the serial killer. This place is haunted. Look at that. It closes all the way. Y'all on an incline?
Janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
Oh yeah, it's something about Clive. Why does that matter? What?
There's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important. What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
So wait, is this a red herring though? Kind of seems like it. Maybe he's trying to catch the Whistling Man. Call for donations to help Chuck Brody. Gallows High football captain Chuck Brody suffered a career-ending injury as a victim of the festival disaster last year. Okay. Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, local doctor Kim Walker recommends all locals get their flu shot ASAP. Okay. Rebecca Allen, Aunt Williams. Why do they care about this? Why do they care about these high school students? Look at this. They got them circled here. Rebecca Allen, Kim Walker, Aunt Williams, and Chuck Brody. Are these like suspects for who could be the Whistling Man? Class of 69. Nice. That kind of seems like that's what it is. Oh my gosh. Put it back where it was. That's good enough. What's with the mannequins? The tried and true amnesia technique for opening drawers. There's actually nothing else in here, I don't think. Oh. Yep, nothing. Okay. Well, you know, some nice clues here, but we'll come back if we need to. I don't think we will. Oh, oopsie. Didn't mean to knock those over. Good thing the killer's not here right now.
I wonder how the show's going.
You can keep wondering that for us. We got stuff to do. Okay, that's locked. Yeah, it seems like... Okay, I guess we're done here. I guess we'll tell Peggy all about Clive's little weird basement. The barn finds. Here's to MC plus GB. Thank y'all for making our song yours. Not sure if that has anything to do with anything. I came back down here because I thought maybe I missed something, but I don't think I did. All right,
Isn't
I'm
that
back.
such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive, the janitor, might be Clive, the murderer.
But he's not, though.
We'll start from the beginning.
He's not. It's too easy.
Fire door locked behind me, so...
Oh, we're fading out. 2:40. Oh, time is passing.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. All right, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement, made by our creepy janitor, who you think is the creepy whistling man.
I don't, for the record.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
Now, Clive's trying to
You
solve
said
the
there
mystery.
are 4 locations listed there, too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
I think we're jumping to a lot of conclusions here, you know? So there's the hospital. You know, that note that said KW and CB? That's Kim Walker and Chuck Brody. Interesting. I guess he just kept like every piece of memorabilia from them. So we gotta figure out if any of them are gonna be there tonight. So Kim Walker's at Improv Club. Rebecca Allen and Aunt Williams are both at Car Club, a part of Car Club. I assume that this is gonna help us narrow down the locations, right? And then Chuck Brody is in Athletics Club. So, with that said, let's take a look here. Oh wow, it tells us, okay, local legend takes to Manhattan. All right. I don't really think that this is relevant. Oh well, Kim Walker's a doctor now. So Kim's probably at the hospital then, I would guess. Chuck at the is the Harvest Festival happening tonight? I can't remember. And then Aunt is at the power station? I'm guessing. So is there a way that I could... Oh, it won't let me move over like, oh, they're here and they're there. Oh, power station, trailer park, gas station, hospital. So hospital, probably Kim, right? Can I pair these up? And then power station, probably Aunt. So really I should do this. Oh no, I can't do that. Oh, come on, bro. Gas station. Who's at the gas station? Who's at the trailer park, you know? Yeah, Aunt Williams is the lead engineer at the power station. Big Wheel, the best Spider-Man villain. Let's see. Gallows Creek Real Estate. Trailer for sale. Cheap. I'm so sick of being a local celebrity. People are so mean to me. I only stole a few cars. Who cares? Buy a new one. I'm selling my trailer and leaving town ASAP. I just want to get out of here. Please buy it. So somebody's at the trailer park. Someone tells me it's Chuck Brody. Let me see though. Let me see. Local legend takes me. No, that's not what we want. I'm just gonna go ahead and say Chuck's at the trailer park, which means that Rebecca's at the gas station. There doesn't seem to be any info on Rebecca. Let's see. What's this right here? Sorry. Kim Walker and Peter Stein on the 30th of May, 1970. Okay, Peter Stein. Now, interestingly, I thought we just saw something about Peter Stein. Wait a sec. The informant who has to remain anonymous and will hereafter be referred to as R.A., Rebecca Allen, has walked free with no charges. Okay, so Rebecca Allen tattled on Chuck Brody about the car thieving. This is so complicated and not like a great way to weave through these stories, in my opinion, like this. I'm not like loving it. 24-hour gas station bought by local ex-lottery winner. Christine's gas and repair has been sold to a man who won the lottery 14 years ago. The new owner claims it will keep me busy on an evening. He has asked to remain anonymous. Okay. Well, then is Rebecca at the gas station? I think actually Rebecca's at the trailer park. And Chuck's at the gas station. I think this here, this trailer for sale, this is Rebecca's. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna go.
How's it going?
I'm ready, I guess.
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
Let's do this.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
I'd say Chuck.
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
I think the gas station.
The gas station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
Okay, I guess we're just going in.
Hello?
Chuck Brody! Listen, I know this sounds crazy, but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself and everyone else out right now.
The Whistling Man? Who the hell are you? Who is this?
This is Forrest Nash. Listen, the Whistling Man's back.
Forrest
We found
Nash.
a list with your name on it, and
Oh God. It's today.
Yeah.
The year I finally let myself forget.
Run?
quit talking and run!
Let's just go all in. If we're wrong, we're wrong.
I think he ran off.
If we're wrong, we're wrong, but I think we're right.
Fingers crossed that Chuck... Jesus!
It sounds like something blew up.
He's using bombs now?
Is Chuck?
Well, but I did everything I could.
Hang on. We're getting a call.
Hello?
Chuck?
Chuck!
Forrest!
Hello?
The whole goddamn gas station's gone up.
Okay.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so. I got everyone to follow me out.
Great.
Town's only ambulance was blown to hell, though. Yeah. Damn it, that fireball threw me. I've got to get to the hospital.
Wow, we did it just in time.
Great. Forrest, man. I can't thank you enough, but... Damn. I gotta go.
Wait, Damn it. We lost him. What was that about today?
Oh, Forrest, the call board is lighting up. Get us into some music while I deal with this.
We gotta play this shit, dude. Long ride home.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16, The Stream.
This is what you wanted? This shit? It's okay. It's alright.
There's
It's
gotta
alright.
be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting.
You want
and
me
if
to go
that's
back
the
down
case,
there?
we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before.
I just
Still
went back
have
down
a lot
there.
of questions about those,
and then
by
I
the
didn't
way.
see anything.
Me too.
Okay, so you want me to go back down? She like waved at me, so I guess it's over. Well, but I hit a dead end though. There's nothing else to do down there. I assume. Is it gonna show that someone was here while I was gone? No? All good?
A key? Was this always here?
What?
I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
Oh, okay. So yeah, it was always here then, because the board was in front of it. Basement. Every time this closes, I think it's somebody coming in behind me, which is like the scariest that this game has been. Oh boy. Can you imagine getting trapped right there? Alright, we're in basement storage.
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom.
Damn.
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Okay. Yeah, for sure, Peggy. For sure. Yeah, we'll look around a little bit. More to do. Oh, okay. I guess we can't go in there yet. Oh, a cassette.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
Wait, where's the map? Is it this? Can I look at this? Oh, there's a tape recorder or a tape player there. Okay, you want me to play it? Okay, right?
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps, find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait, George Barrow?
George Barrow, who's that?
We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
I don't think so.
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes.
I don't believe it.
I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
Sure, bro. Wow, here's a real tech guy. Look at all these circuit boards. Okay, so we gotta find like a cabinet of some kind. Yeah, I'll let you know if we find something. Oh wow, we found something.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning.
Right.
The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death.
Okay, wait.
Time of autopsy is
So 2 a.m. 2 a.m. is when they drowned. Got it. Delivery note. That doesn't seem to be anything. It's hard to tell like what's important and what's not. Wait, factory access codes. Okay, that seems important for the security alarm system. Maintenance call, alarm test, 811220. We're gonna have to remember that. Yo. Horror music.
small lacerations to arms, legs, and face.
So he left this here for us to find.
Obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
Without stopping. So they were running from somebody. See, Clive is wanting to avenge George Barrow's death, who was murdered by the Whistling Man. It's too easy. It's too easy for him to be the Whistling Man.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
Yeah, it all makes sense, right? Okay, we're getting pretty close here.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
Is this a record? I guess not. Okay, hang on. Okay, there's the last one. So what does this do? I guess we'll come back for that. Alright.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased. resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water where he hit his head,
Now this
was
has
knocked
to be
out,
important.
and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. Is that recording? Shut it off.
Shut it off. I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia. So this is George Barrow, age 18, drowning, shown by the signs of asphyxiation, abrasions on the knuckles, no other injuries, no evidence of foul play, toxicology, high level of alcohol, deceased went swimming while intoxicated, resulting in his drowning. And that's in 68, right? So, home address, Carpenter Avenue. No, that's not an address, that's a street name. Okay, it's an accident, and that's Virginia. So that's different than what she said on the tape. So whoever was her boss was just like, you're going to say that this was an accident and that there was no foul play. That's what you're going to say, right? Okay. Okay. Oh.
Ooh, a new vinyl for my collection.
Collect all hidden records around the station. I got an achievement for that. So I did it. I got all the records. That's fun.
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the?
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder.
Okay.
Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst that I can. I don't know. Do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say that I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
I mean, is this the plot of Friday the 13th?
Hell? Peggy is not going to believe this.
I know what you did last summer. I mean, so what? So you and a bunch of other people, the four people that you've got on that board, you all drowned George Barrow and got away with it because you were the coroner's boss, or you threatened the coroner, or something was being covered up, right? All right, now are we gonna hear whistling down here? That could be cool. Whistle. I mean, they're having us walk all the way through this for nothing. Okay.
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Right.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know.
Is it Dawn?
Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
I'm gonna listen to it again.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
Don't believe everything you read.
I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with the report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia."
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants, wasn't her name Virginia?
We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
In another tape, the
What a
coroner
stupid
comes to
question.
the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Or someone.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
Moved the body? How weird.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording.
And it was Clive.
I think it was Clive.
Yeah.
This is starting to make sense now. This is a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
Right.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the Whistling Man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Ugh, why
I
didn't
was
he
here
just
like
come out with all
15
of this?
minutes ago.
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people.
Is it
Do
Reggie?
you think you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident.
Right.
And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Yeah.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
So the Whistling Man is here to, oh, it's just going to take me? Okay, I got an achievement. Uncovered Clive's research. Wow.
Thank God you're back, Forrest. I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really, how are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
Great question. Okay, so that's where the tiger is. It's one I haven't played yet. I've played everything else, though, I'm pretty sure. Have I played the hang-ups? I don't know. It's our job.
This is our job, Peggy. We gotta do it.
We gotta do it.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
Do you have her
All
number?
right, I'll get her on the line.
All right.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Yeah.
Hello
That's been
again,
playing for like
Gallows
15
Creek.
minutes
this
now.
This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
Fredman Plunker here. Who's this?
Oh,
Is
no.
it you? Goose.
Okay. Yeah, it's Forrest.
Plunker, hey, it's the radio man, Forrest Nash.
Radio man? What's up?
Solving mysteries, saving lives. The huge.
Right.
Plunker, what are you doing at Virginia's house?
She asked if we could stay to keep an eye out for that whistling turd.
For the whistling turd.
So we're hanging out, bro.
Well, that's big of you, Plunker.
No, it's nothing.
Can I speak to Virginia?
Sure thing, Radio Man. I'll just go get her. Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh,
I don't understand what this text panel's
sorry, I'm still
message
jumpy.
is. Anytime you press tab, it like disables or enables it, but I don't know. It doesn't appear to change anything. Anyway, I'd be jumpy too. We need to talk.
Sorry to hear that, but listen, hey, we need to talk.
What about?
We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Should we just be direct?
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No. I don't know that name. What are you asking about this for?
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
He's
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
Or is he?
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
Oh, you poor people. You poor people. Let's see. Why so certain?
Why are you so certain Clive's the whistling man?
Because all those years ago,
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest well...
Just say it.
And we found your
All right,
autopsy
whatever.
reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't.
made
I don't know if he
copies,
kept them or made
apparently.
copies or what, but we found them. And we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
All right. One day, I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in.
And
He started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no. But, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick.
And he used the stick.
For me, he
Oh.
used both.
Oh.
You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it.
So that's the carrot.
And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand, she needed me.
We understand.
I'm not judging you. I don't care. Speak for yourself, Peggy.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia.
Okay. Hope you don't die.
So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details?
Yeah,
we could try Sandra.
What would Sandra know?
I don't know, but we have to start somewhere. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her.
Careful?
Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
Can I play an ad?
Careful.
All right, calling her now.
I want.
Hopefully she's at her jazz
I
studio.
want to play an ad. I want to play an ad, dude.
Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who is this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
That sounds nice. Why were you targeted?
Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Don't play games.
Have you had to keep quiet about anything? Any secrets you've had to keep?
What would I have to keep quiet about?
I don't know. I mean, could be that you've seen something or heard something.
I never saw anything. And even if I did, what would that matter? And it was years ago.
Drop the axe.
Drop the axe, Sandra. You know something. What are you hiding?
I don't know anything. Oh, look at the time. It sure is late.
Damn.
I have to go. I'll drive home now, or just drive.
Damn. I thought that was the moment. That was her Danganronpa moment.
I might have gone a bit hard on her.
Oh, come on.
bit?
All right. Let's just move on.
I eased up for the
folks,
first few.
If anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
Bruh, if this was real, she would have hung up as soon as I mentioned George. She would have just been like, click. So don't even get me started.
Hit the button. We have a caller.
You know what, Peggy? You know what? Maybe I don't want to take it. Maybe I want to put myself in timeout. Oh no, if I don't answer the call, what's going to happen? Nothing. Nothing's going to happen. I'm mad. All right, I'm back. I just had to take a little timeout.
Hit the button. We have a caller.
All right, jeez. Okay.
Welcome
right.
to 189.16,
Let's do this.
The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I know this is really out of the blue with everything happening tonight, but I wondered if you could send a special birthday message to my uncle.
No.
No? I don't wanna.
Oh, come on!
It's
his
Ponty.
birthday. I won't have a chance to do it again until next year.
No, Ponty.
May as well, Forrest.
What? No.
Fine. What's his name?
This is the
Thank
911
you,
line.
Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it? Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my God damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Putney's Pizza. Starting at just...
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us! God damn it, Peggy, this is your fault.
My fault?
I said I didn't want to do it.
Screen
Don't
the
blame me
calls.
because Brian Ponty can't control himself.
He should have never made it to
Don't
the
worry.
air.
We've already got another caller on the line.
Well,
Just
great.
pick it up, okay?
Okay, fine, yeah.
This is 189.16, The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller.
No. Nope.
Caller. Ponty.
Ponty's Pizza always delivers. Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay?
No, I'm not. I'm angry.
Forrest?
I hope the Whistling Man gets in with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
Yeah.
Sorry.
I agree.
Sorry, that was That was too much.
No, it wasn't,
It's
Forrest.
okay.
The right
It's been
amount.
a high-stress night. Don't worry
That was
about
the right
him
amount.
anymore,
That was the
okay?
Goldilocks point.
Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call. Whenever you're ready.
We can only hope. Okay, yeah.
Folks, don't spend your money at Pawnee's Pizza. That's all I'm going to say about that.
Promote the competitors.
Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. Who, may I say, is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Don. Don? We played your song, Long Ride Home. Did you hear it? Can you tell us?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
What is the deal with her? She's so weird. We had a
Don,
deal.
we had a deal. Kept my end. Who is the next target?
Oh, it's too late for that now.
I'll be the judge of that.
Oh, fine. Chuck Brody was the next target, but that ship sailed.
How'd you know?
How did you know it was Chuck?
Well, if I tell you, I might just put more people in danger.
People are already in danger. This might help.
Forrest, I don't have time. I need your help.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
Are you one of
I
the...
think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
Dawn. Are you on here? No, you're not. Okay. Helping? You have been helping.
Helping? You didn't exactly help.
Maybe I've been helping more than you know.
No.
I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would
You
be
haven't.
next after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Wait, what?
Can a neighbor let you in?
I only moved in last week. I don't know anybody yet. There's not even a buzzer here, only the keypad for the entry code. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the new Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
Sound
Couldn't
really
help but hear
carries
that
at night.
train.
Shit.
The train station's over there. Are you by the train? This is where the trains are. Now, you said the Woodside Apartments, is that right? Now, where are those? I'm looking around. Between the town hall, you say. Woodside Apartments is over here. There's no train tracks there. Where are you really, Dawn? Wait, where are we? We're over here. Okay. Interesting. Noisy part of town.
Sounds like a noisy part of town.
It is. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and... Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. Listen, I can't get any... The whistling man. He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
I see. Security system's name?
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
Starling, huh?
Starling Security 4000, huh?
That's right. Very newly installed. I need the key code before the whistling man gets me.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
Can't
All right,
help but
folks.
feel like...
Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment.
Oh, is this the tiger? Right? Oh, I got an achievement. Disc jockey. Play all records during the course of the night.
Coming up for your listening pleasure, it's Caged Tiger with their single, One Last Goodbye.
I guess I found all the records. Nice.
You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Uh-huh.
It wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah. Well, tell you what. We have a Starling 4000, or whatever, here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who. But to help someone.
Right. So...
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere...
Not
Clive
really, though.
Probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
Now... Where would she be, though, by a train? Ironside Power Station? The cemetery? The Loramie Estate? Roller Ricky's? The jazz studio? Or maybe one of these residences. I don't know. Something's fishy, though. Right, Peg? Peg doesn't even want to talk to me. Alright, so hang on a second, because I remember seeing some codes. Are we okay? Does it usually make this much background noise? Maybe I just haven't noticed. Was it in here? Yeah, it was right here. What's this? What's
Starling
this?
4000 user manual.
Okay, let's see.
Ah, these codes should come in handy.
So now there's an entry code here, which is what she wants, 715914. However, okay, there we go. We could give her the wrong code. Huh. Please change the codes immediately to prevent unwanted entry. Alright. There we go.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Only 4.
Good. And did you find anything else?
Nothing except the manual.
All right. Well, I'll get Dom back on the line then, Forrest. I'll let you take it from here.
So I'm
Thanks,
thinking
Peggy.
she wants to break in somewhere
When you're
where
ready,
she's not
shut the
supposed to
music
be. So I'm thinking we give her the alarm test code, which is 191519, instead of the entry code. Because I don't know what's going on with her, but
whenever you're ready.
Something's off.
Don, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16.
Also, where's the
Scream.
whistling?
Oh, thank God you're back. I'm so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
Oh, you don't have to know it. Okay. Let's give her this one.
The code is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest.
Yeah. Yep.
Son of a bitch. Ah!
Is she?
Yeah. She is.
Yeah, stay out! Nobody disrespects the sanctity of the ring.
She was at Roller
Don't ever
Ricky's.
come back here again.
Why?
I'm calling the cops.
Thank God.
Hello? Is someone there?
Ricky, get back inside and turn on the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the ring.
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him. That was the whistling man. The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting folk, but I can't let anything happen to Maxie. He's my best friend, you know?
Right, that's the dog.
Listen, man,
Okay.
I'm heading back inside. Gonna barricade that window.
So
My
Dawn
man,
is the whistling man.
Thank you. You
I
and Peggy can
I
stay
joked about
free
that earlier.
Whenever you want, forever. That's a done deal.
Thanks, Ricky. Can't wait.
You got it. Talk to you soon.
Okay, Gallows Creek, here's some music while we process what just happened.
Yeah, interesting.
So, the whistling man is a woman?
What a plot twist. I said that earlier in the playthrough. I know, I can't believe it. I'm going to say I had my suspicions.
I had my suspicions.
Yeah, sure, Forrest. You just never mentioned it.
I gave her the wrong code.
She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
Yeah.
I knew she wasn't right.
Is that right, Sherlock?
Yes, it is.
Why do you think she requested that song?
To get me outside to mess with us. But then she didn't do anything while I was out there. Maybe she actually wanted it.
I mean, maybe she actually wanted it. Could be her favorite killing song.
Ugh, that's awful. So, what now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement. Okay, you're
Fine.
live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you.
Ooh. We're neighbors. Look out for each other and stay safe. I'm sad to say, but it's time to trust no one. No. We got a positive spin on this. Silver lining. Look out for each other.
We're neighbors. Look out for each other and stay safe. The killer was calling themselves Dawn.
This could be a fake name. Yep. Do not trust anyone called Dawn. Oh my god.
This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call.
All right.
This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Okay. What happened? Breathe. Okay, he's been stabbed. Breathe.
Easy. Take a breath. Relax.
Okay. We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Was it the whistling man? Was it a woman?
Casey, was he talking to a woman?
I don't know. They had a mask and wore all black. That's all I know.
You know, the whistling man could be more than one person.
I'll get you help. But
It could be a group of people.
Where did the masked person go?
They left him to bleed out.
Slugging
I
killer.
waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive,
Oh my gosh.
we need an ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
Where's he hurt?
Can you tell us where your friend was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach.
Oh, of
And they
course.
stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg.
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
All right. Okay, wait. Real quick. Nancy Drive. Where's that? That's what she said, right? Didn't she say Nancy Drive? I don't see that anywhere. Jackson Street, Jones Road, Dinkley Drive, William Street, Thornside, Bond, Clark, Mason, King. I don't see that anywhere. Nancy.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh God, I'm sorry. But the ambulance is, well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something, or he's going to die.
Forrest, listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Great.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you.
The
Think you
procedure?
can handle that?
We can handle it.
Hit me. I'm sure we can handle it.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding.
Right.
Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Okay.
Get them comfortable.
Peggy, you're way
Apply
behind.
pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it. I think.
You said he was stabbed, right? If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out.
Right.
It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though. God, that was a lot of info. But I think we can handle this.
Glad you got it so far, because there's more to go.
Okay. You sure you can't stay? Keep going.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it.
Right.
If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right. Don't replace bandages. Elevate his legs.
Right.
Keep him warm and calm.
Right.
This is a lot.
I'm really sorry.
Pretty easy, actually.
That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding. Find someone to get him stabilized, and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
All right. Great.
Hello? Hello? Forrest, are you there?
Okay. Yeah. How's Jason?
I'm here. How is Jason doing?
Badly. He's still bleeding. I need help. I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
Yeah.
What about the knife in his leg?
No, but
It's gotta be hell.
no,
Should I pull it out?
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't touch the knife.
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here.
Yeah, that's right.
We're all going to get Jason through this.
Mhm.
Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
We need to secure the knife.
I think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around.
Yeah.
Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer, some cloths on the hood of the car, and what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
Look in the laundry for something like a towel or
Yeah.
a
Some
shirt.
ultra
Hold
absorbent.
that over the wound.
Okay. Looks like I'm gonna have to buy you some new whites, Jason. Here we go.
Oh, cry me a river.
I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach again. I'm starting to think we might make it.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Right now?
Casey, I'm going to have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
What, Peggy?
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's
Okay.
probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
She'll have to drive him? Oh my god.
She said there was a car there. I know she doesn't know how to drive, but we may not have a choice.
Forrest, that's a terrible idea. Never mind hurting Jason. She might get herself or someone else killed.
Don't suppose you have any ideas then?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah, where is that?
Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago.
Nancy
So a
Drive.
bunch of
Am I
people
just
here
blind?
at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is.
Probably.
Nancy
but
Drive.
I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who
Where's the
knows first
hospital?
aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably
like
in
right
Reggie's
there.
office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
What?
Go on.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, "The future is floppy"?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks.
Oh my gosh.
Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them. You put them in a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks.
No.
I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now.
That means the audio
I'll
quality's
check
gonna
out
be
Reggie's
crap.
office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. I'll just have to look around.
Floppy disks can't hold enough data. Whatever.
I'll patch my mic down to the office, so
Okay.
you'll hear me over the intercom.
I can't wait. Okay. Alright. Let's get that. Master of Unlocking is the achievement I just got. Unlock all doors in the station. Well, I haven't done that yet. I haven't unlocked it yet. Oh boy. I want to go out here. So bad. Wait, where's Reggie's office? Sorry, I know you were talking. It's late, alright? I've had a rough time. Anyway, yeah, today's been, well, the past, like, 24, 36 hours for me has been pretty stressful and busy. Baby stuff. So I'm a little bit, like, out of the loop. Not really out of the loopy. I'm a little loopy. Here it is. Nice. I want to believe. Oh, brother.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I can't figure out how to get into this stupid safe.
No worries.
Oh, I haven't tried yet.
Reggie writes almost everything down somewhere. I'd recommend you start.
Very important date.
I'll have a look around. You're probably right. I'll let you know when I find something, or don't.
Very
Looks
important
like I
date.
need a 4-digit code.
Axe forever. Oh my gosh. Okay, 4-digit code. Please insert floppy disk. Let's see. Clive, if you're reading this, stop sending my post-it notes. Ask Jeannie where those tapes are. It's been weeks now. Overdue. Everyone in this place has empty drawers. Yo, can you there we go. Load up the floppy disk. It's gotta be on here.
Could this be it?
Takes place on 11/07. Very important date for the town. Okay, so this is like, yeah, I don't really care, Reggie. Was it like a plot for your horror movie? How many of these are there? Personnel file. Karen Lawson. Okay. John Hedges. Forrest Nat. What? This is me! Yeah. I want to insert this floppy disk. How do I put this floppy disk in? Okay. Throw it down on the ground. Put this one in there. What is this? What does this say? Okay.
Get a load of this, Peggy. Apparently, I'm a lone wolf type.
Forrest, what are you doing? We don't have time for this. We have a man literally dying on the line, and you're more interested in you.
You're right, I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I can read the rest of this later.
I've paired Forrest with Peggy for his show. They seem to have developed a relationship of sorts pretty quickly, which is good, because we sure don't have the show budget to pair him with Karen. Oh. Okay, anyway, sorry. Right, yeah. Let's pop that out. I'll put it back in the safe, just like I would IRL. Bradley Carter, Barbara Albright, and Peggy Weaver. Well, we gotta read this. We gotta read the personnel file. Peggy Weaver.
Hey, Peggy. I think Reggie's on to you and Karen. Maybe don't bring those little drink umbrellas into work for a while.
What? Why are you reading my file? You need to find someone who can help Casey. We already know I can't. Don't waste time.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I really shouldn't have read both. We're in a hurry.
That's so funny. Ain't I a stinker? Sometimes I wonder if Peggy secretly wants her own show. She hasn't been shy about getting involved in the calls on the Scream. Sometimes it feels as though Forrest could just leave for a coffee mid-call and nobody would know. No! Okay, wait, what's this? What is this? That's nothing. Well, it had like a thing on it. Oh well. Alright, okay, so you know what, let's throw that in there. Forrest Nash, right. So wait, what am I? Karen Lawson, Bradley, Barbara Albright. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just. Am I not supposed to do this? What the fuck was that? What was that sound? Hello? Peggy, did you hear something?
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
No. Teddy Gallows Jr. You know, I bet you Teddy Gallows Jr. is the employer of Clive. He would have all the money and, you know, connections to make stuff go away, like Clive was saying. Interesting. Okay, I'm just gonna... I think I know who to call. Oh, I think I got the safe open. Now what?
I got the safe open, but I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be looking for in these files.
We need to know who can do first aid, and we need them to be close to Nancy Drive. Anything further away than a street or two is probably too far.
Oh, okay,
Anyone
right.
who ticks those two boxes is our best bet.
Got it. I'll take another look at the files. I'll let you know when I find something, or don't.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. I was like zoning out. I was like, wait, what am I looking for? Barbara Albright's a receptionist. Let's see. Yeah, this is nothing. That sucks. Yeah, Barbara sucks. Wait, let me reread Karen Lawson, because I can't remember what they said. Okay, I gotta get this shit in here, dude. Okay, let's see. She's a senior producer. I mean, I don't think that really. She's got first aid training. I missed that. I was too focused on the Teddy Gallows shit. Okay, so she's on Nancy Drive. Yeah, okay, let's that's good enough.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
Yeah.
I think I know who our best bet is to
we don't
help
even need to
Casey
read
and
the other
Jason.
two.
All right, good work. Who should I...
Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere.
Okay, we need to get him warm and comfortable.
What do I do?
Elevate his leg. He's going into shock.
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seems to slow down.
That's
Did
good.
I mess up?
No.
Jason, I'm sorry.
You've done great
Casey,
so far.
calm down. You've done everything right.
Exactly.
I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Elevate Jason's wounds. Elevate Jason's
Casey,
legs.
I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes.
I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible.
Thank you, Peggy.
Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey?
Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second. Sorry. Jason's bleeding through his bandages. Should I get him new ones?
No.
Or...
Add new ones.
God.
Add apply an additional bandage.
Don't remove the bandage. Apply another one on top of it. Do you still have something you can use?
I've used the rest of the laundry to keep him warm, so... I'll use my jacket. I can always get a new one. I'll fix his bandage and get him warm.
That's a positive attitude.
Hold on, please. Sorry.
I mean,
Done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? He's not doing well. Is he gonna...
he's gonna be fine. Be strong for Jason.
Casey, I need you to be strong for Jason. Sit with him and reassure him that everything's gonna be okay. Okay?
Okay. Please. I can't give him what he needs.
14 Nancy Drive.
I can't let him stare.
All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
Oh, okay. The other guy's not even an option. John Hedges. Well, like, they're both on Nancy Drive.
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really?
That's what I was thinking.
I never really spoke to him before.
They're both on Nancy Drive, so
Yeah, and
kind of a
according
toss-up.
to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house.
Yeah.
He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks...
Who the hell is this calling me?
Wow, that was quick.
What time is it?
Didn't
John,
even ring.
it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest, if this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
Sorry. This is a medical emergency. Somebody's been stabbed. The whistling man's back. I think somebody's been stabbed because he's a war medic. It's like a war injury type of thing.
A man has been stabbed by the whistling man, or... Never mind. He's lost a lot of blood, and he's passed out. We need you to help him.
The whistling man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding.
Okay, well, maybe that's not what we should have said.
Seriously, I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. damned if he dies on my watch.
Oh,
Thank
see,
you, John.
that's that determination.
We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
Okay. How is he now?
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
I did.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on. Come on.
Hello, Casey?
He's already there.
I'm here about Jason. Please let me in.
I'm not the whistling man, I promise.
I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help.
The guy
Forrest,
bleeding on the
I
ground,
don't
yeah.
need to worry. We've got this from here.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now. Good luck, everyone. God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason.
Nice. We did it!
Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
I didn't even read all this.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
You okay? Oh, look, I didn't even see this. Oh, right, yeah. Reggie's birthday. Okay, we'll just leave that in. Who cares? Alright. Yeah, when I saw War Medic, I was like... Because, like, the other one, Karen had first aid training, but... You know... That's different than actually doing it. And this is a pretty gruesome injury, so... I'm glad I made the right call. I think Karen would have been flustered if we had tried to get her. Alright, what's up, Karen? Peggy? Press for Peggy. Oh, sorry, we're doing music?
Play a record, Forrest.
I'm trying, dude. Excuse me. No, I don't want the hang-ups. Let's do blast processor. Yeah. Alright, what? Now, what?
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it.
I want to play my last ad.
Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
I want to play my last ad. What is it?
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99? Then step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Rate.
It's like Rex Kwon Do.
Direct by video warrior instruction from me, Master Robbie.
Hey, that's the guy
you will
that
learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror.
the guy at the plant said taught him martial arts.
The speed of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion, and the wisdom of the bullfrog. Using classified techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi after only 5 30-minute video sessions.
He's full of it.
Power and wisdom can be yours now for the low price of only $24.99. Just call 555-7861 USA to take your first step to
One
becoming a
USA,
champion.
oh brother. And you got the eagle at the end. That's pretty sick. Nice.
Never forget the element of surprise. If you buy today, you'll receive
It's still
2
going.
additional VHS tapes, the tornado technique, and karate lovemaking. Call
What?
today.
Oh my gosh, you rascal. What a rascal this guy is. Is it finally over? Okay. I got an achievement award from our sponsors. Play all radio ads. That's cool. All right, we're back in.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too.
Yes. Is it Dawn?
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I believe we have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, it's me, Roller Ricky. Oh, and Maxie's here too.
Great. So, good to hear from you.
Good to hear from you again. How are you both doing?
Oh, we're good, man. Thanks to you. You're like our guardian angel.
Oh,
that wouldn't be a bad look for you, Forrest. A little white wing halo number. Maybe something for the K-Fam Halloween party.
All right, everyone, let's calm down. Ricky, I'm just glad we could help you and Maxie.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually,
I think I have some info that might help you.
Is that so? Info from the attack? I'm waiting!
All right. I'm waiting.
You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
Jason.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on
Oh.
the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they called me.
All right. And what does that have to do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
Right. I mean, it's obviously linked. Okay.
Tell me about him. What was George like?
I didn't know him for long, man. I'm sad to say. We had our first team party on the night he drowned. He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl there.
George and his
There was a
girl?
whole lot of love, man. I could see it, you know?
Dawn?
Ricky, listen, this is very important. I need to know everything about her.
I didn't really know her before, or see her after that.
Right.
I never even got her name, man. I just remember he called her Bean.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were just having a good time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw that goddamn whistling man in the trees. And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
I'm guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it? That the whistling man was just another kid.
Yeah. I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night, it should have been me.
Ricky, don't talk like that. Wasn't your fault.
Ricky, it wasn't your fault. You're not a bad person.
I know that now, ma'am. It took a long time to learn, but yeah, just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines.
Yeah, I think so.
Thanks for listening,
In all
man.
seriousness.
I'll let you to it.
Night, Ricky. All right, folks. Looks like we got a new lead in the case.
Ooh.
If anyone has any info about this mysterious bean, please call in.
If she was George's
This
girlfriend
mysterious
back then,
bean.
she's probably in her mid to late 30s now. Huh.
Old.
Oh, we have another
An
call
old
coming in.
hag.
But hang on.
What's up, Peggy?
Yeah?
Peggy?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax.
I'm just gonna keep
We'll
playing
be
the
right
same one.
back after this.
No.
I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Why are you being like this? Oh, I need to get one more paper ball basket so I can have 10. Oh, I should get an achievement for that. I don't get one though. Sorry, I am I'll be honest. It's really late at night. Well, late for me, okay? Maybe not late for the rest of you. But I am dragging, so I gotta get some caffeine. So I'll be right back. Mystery drink. Oh no, the the circular can is dented. Well, whatever. You don't know what this is. It's a secret. There's no way you could possibly figure it out by the colors of the can. Okay, right. Okay. Whew. I am waking myself up. Okay, let's go. Let's do this.
Hello?
Forrest, I'm got back through to you.
Hey, Leslie!
Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
I forgot about you.
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator.
Hell yeah.
Leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah,
Sarah?
I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
You've been listening?
Ever since you found Sheriff Matthews, it's only gotten worse. It's been a long night.
Well, it shouldn't be too much longer now.
That's good.
I'm glad I got through to you. I wanted to let you all know what's going on. I made it to Henderson. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines, and they had no idea what was happening. After I told them, well, their sheriff sent a goddamn squad back with me to stop this.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though.
Yeah.
Do you think the Whistling Man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the Whistling Man did it.
The Whistling Woman.
But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the Whistling Man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
So we're just gonna, oh, this is off the air. I was about to say, we're just gonna plot this on the air where they can hear us? I forgot, we're off the air. Okay. Haven't we helped enough? Yeah, what do you need?
You can count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes.
Okay.
The Whistling Man already called up a few times.
They sure did.
I bet she calls again.
Yeah.
We're still a little ways out of town.
She's probably
so
pissed.
If she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
Okay, I'll do my best.
I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines now. Boris Nash's interview of a lifetime.
Oh my gosh.
Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Oh, thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
Hope you're right.
I hope you're right. The sooner this is over, the better.
I am right. Trust me. Anyway, we should get you back on air. Taking callers is the only way to see this through.
Right.
Time to turn the music off.
Oh my God, you're so
Bringing
you're
you
so
back
like
live
instantly
now.
demanding.
Welcome back.
Wait. I've got an idea. I'm gonna save the game
To the
in a
Scream
second
with me,
save
Forrest
slot.
Nash.
I'm doing it in a second save slot. So we can save scum if we get it wrong. I haven't. You know, I should have done that earlier. Not that I would save scum. I don't care that much.
The line
But maybe
is
there's
lit
multiple
up.
endings,
But before
you
I
know?
get to our next caller, I just want to say things are looking up. It's
are.
almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller.
All right, let's go. Now, is this a part where we have to like piece it all together? Like, we talk to them and we're like, "You're Dawn. You were Barrow's
caller,
girlfriend, Bean, and you're pissed that they killed him and covered it up. So now you're taking your revenge." Or, you know, I'm wondering if it's like if it's gonna be like a big pop quiz of, you know, everything that you're supposed to know up until this point, you know, and I wonder what the consequences are. I wonder if there's gonna be like something like the Whistling Man reacts or the Whistling Woman reacts like, you don't understand me at all, you know, that kind of thing, or if they're gonna have some sort of respect for you. Anyway, let's stop theorizing about it and just do it.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey.
Oh, right.
Give you an update on Jason.
John, is he going to be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine.
Okay.
We've got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
Oh, I got an achievement. Nice. The one and only.
The one and only. I hope you're feeling better.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than either of you.
Yeah, why don't you go take a nap?
Take it easy
Jason.
until you get to St. Gabriel's.
How about you go sit in a hospital bed for a while?
Before that, I needed to call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
Yep.
Yep. As far as we know, anyway.
I was worried you'd say that. God damn it.
Actually, I'm glad you called. I wanted to talk to you about what happened earlier.
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
That's right.
Spoke to Ricky? Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason. Where was I? Yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
Is Teddy the one that killed George?
Who killed George that night?
Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers.
So it's an accident.
We decided to plan a party in the woods. And have the Whistling Man crash it.
Right.
Stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second. Met our Whistling Man. Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone. Started an almighty panic. Those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean? Oh yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What? What happened?
What?
Are we still on air?
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
They
How do we get it back on?
Oh, they're here.
Oh, we can use the emergency generator down in the basement.
They cut the power.
A while ago, in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Right.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier
The
when
storage
you were digging
area.
around for all those
I
things.
remember seeing that.
It'll have a big red button. Just press that.
Okay.
See you when you're back.
Yeah, I sure hope so, Peggy. Well, I mean, I hope I come back, but I hope you don't go anywhere. Okay. Yeah, I guess we're going down. Power got cut, huh? Or is it this? Is it this way? It's this way.
Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
I know, right? See, now I was wondering, like earlier when we were going through here, I was like, why?
That must be it. Boom! We've got power.
Got an achievement. Let there be light.
The whistling man. I need to warn Peggy.
Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Press it. Intercom.
Peggy, are you there? Are you... Peggy? I need to get back upstairs.
Okay. Oh, no. They're like right ahead of us. Why'd they whistle? Just to be dramatic?
What the hell?
Fucking shit, dude. What? I'm like kind of freaked out at the moment. A little bit. It's like there's been no action up until now. No.
Oh, no.
Peggy. No, Peggy. Her magazine. No.
Peggy, where'd you go?
Oh, no!
What the... No way. This can't be happening.
Okay.
Yeah,
what's
call.
up?
Where's Peggy, Don?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night, almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. We've got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
All right.
Let's.
I'm happy to hear that.
Huh?
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest.
Teddy.
The one who started it all. Oh, let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch! Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
Oh.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago.
This game should have been called Dead Air.
With all the money in the world.
Wait, where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy.
So who's this fucker?
Says where that is. Well, he knows he'll get it.
Wait, then who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
He's not dead.
Hi, Henry. Nice to meet you.
Don't mind him. He's just shy.
So there were two whistling men.
Yeah, I mean, I said that earlier.
Of course. That explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? Then are you?
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this. There we go.
Marie Campbell? George's old girl.
Is this supposed to mean something to me? Did they talk about Marie earlier? I just don't remember.
Has been years since I last saw him. Oh, God damn it.
Quiet, Teddy.
I'd be quiet if I were you, Teddy.
But
I'd listen to Forrest. Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night.
Oh, George Barrow, Henry Barrow.
Listen to me.
Never mind.
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And
I got it mixed up.
before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
All right, sure.
Okay, Marie. I'll do it.
let's talk about the night George was murdered.
Murdered? Listen.
Teddy, shut up. You just want to keep getting beat? Who am I to stop
said
you?
you speak when you're spoken to.
Damn.
Now, I know you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago, and that's why I want you to interview us.
Right. I can do that.
Interview you? All right. I can do that.
Thank you. I want you to help me and Teddy tell the story, Forrest. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
I mean, I want Peggy to live too.
I need to drag this out.
Yeah.
If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek.
You're saying
and
this in your head, right?
If I can find out where Marie is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you. Just, talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
How would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Teddy! Be honest, Teddy.
Teddy, be honest with me or we're both going to die.
Honest? Forrest, I'm trapped here with a psycho. What the hell?
Do you not get it? Oh my god, he doesn't get it.
Okay. Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
Whistling night, right?
I understand that kids in Gallows Creek know tonight as
It is like a
Whistling Night.
quiz. I'm
guessing that's what you mean.
all the stuff I've
Well, we
learned.
didn't have a name for it then. It was just the night that Mooney went missing. But Whistling Night is what they'd call it later.
Wait. You mean this was the first Whistling Night?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky, he was there too, wasn't
Yes, Ricky was there too. Runner Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know. Because I'm a decent man.
he? Is that so?
Yes, it is. He came apart one day. Some people do. He had some issues. Wasn't stable. I didn't want him to hurt his chances in life. So, I helped him keep himself together.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Keep talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there. Bloody, like he'd just been stabbed.
Right.
And the whistling man. Screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind. But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him the plan.
Oh no. Did you ask Ricky?
Did you ask Ricky if he knew or not?
I didn't see any reason to. Why?
Because Ricky phoned up earlier. He didn't know anything about it, Marie.
What?
He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut. If we told him, he would have given everything away.
But he... Well... It doesn't matter. He didn't run his mouth enough to tell anybody about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
Damn. Okay. Go to hell. Hit him, Marie. Just a prank? I think we need to keep asking questions. Like, that's how we stall.
How can you still say it was just a prank?
Oh, come on. God.
That was a wet one. Ooh.
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding. And got him professional help just in time.
You're welcome.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the Whistling Man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing. Telling me it's just a joke.
I can stall for time here.
Ah. Who was it? What happened next? How did you feel?
How did you feel in that moment?
I felt like nothing was real. I felt small and confused. And
Who was under the mask? Oh, we have to ask them anyway, I guess.
Who was under the mask, Marie? Who was the Whistling Man?
it was Chuck. Chuck Brody. Laughing away.
Right.
But then he stops. And he's looking up. At the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at?
George?
Teddy. What happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it was just...
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
Right. Where were you? How do you know? Why'd he fall? Why'd he fall?
How do you know what happened?
I saw it.
You pushed him. You were up there. You were
Did
dressed
he?
as the Whistling Man too, and
I didn't push him, god damn it! I just chased him up there and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
You liar.
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke.
Teddy, come on,
if he
man.
had any brains, he would have realized. Ugh. You bitch.
Oh my god.
No one's going to believe this. After all you did.
If she's lying, why the cover-up?
Yeah, we know about Clive.
future was
Oh.
at stake.
He just admits
Ash.
to it. Great.
You know what it's like. People like us are bred for bigger things.
No, I'm not with you.
I'm going to be the mayor of this town, Forrest.
Teddy, you're not going to make it out of
And
this
then
situation
governor.
alive.
And then, who knows?
I mean, if he doesn't,
What
is it really the worst thing?
That night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should a blip ruin my future?
It's not a blip, bro.
George was a blip.
Uh-oh.
He wasn't a blip, Marie.
His father covered it up from there. I searched for George's body all night, but
You never found his body, Marie?
I looked all night.
Oh my
Jogger found
God.
him the next morning, washed up on the river. Instead of telling the truth, she lied. She said she found him in the reservoir.
Our jazz runner, Sandra Sharp.
Everyone was in on it, Forrest.
Oh,
Even the
no.
coroner
Come
wrote a
on,
fake
man.
report. Said George was drinking. That he just got himself into trouble. And
Fake report? I only heard the tapes.
you'd be disgusted by
Well,
it.
it was a fake report.
For all it's worth, Virginia didn't
We
have
knew
much
that,
of a
Forrest.
choice. She had a sick sister whose treatments she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life.
Right.
And her own.
Even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no. That coward killed the story.
Murphy.
But Maurice
Or
Russell
sorry,
is dead now.
Maurice. Was there another character named Murphy? Maurice, whatever, same one. Yeah, you've been through hell.
You've been through hell, Marie. I'm sorry.
You've got no idea.
I mean, I have some idea.
Started. He shouldn't have pushed my door down. He should have been punished. He's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met.
Okay.
He joined the football team. Was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
Oh no, this is like the bit. It's not the roller rink. It's not.
You're at Gallows Creek High, in the gymnasium.
That's right, Forrest.
Oh my god.
Not that it matters, but yes.
I was.
We're here. Anyway.
I wasn't sure about that one.
I think that about wraps up the interview with Teddy. So.
Marie? Where?
Peggy!
Peggy!
Teddy?
You gotta help me.
Quiet. You'll talk more later. Now I have to talk to someone who mattered more than you ever did. Peggy. It's been so long since I've seen your face. I worried you wouldn't come.
Marie! Oh my god. I thought you...
And here I was.
Is it her sister?
You'd forgot me.
I'd never forget my own sister.
Oh my god.
Sister? Peggy, what's happening? Why are you even there?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. Do you remember?
Yes, I do remember. You took it in here.
It was from Dawn.
Uh-huh.
She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died. And that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That
yeah.
My sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister.
Wow.
I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or
Okay, that's better. I thought that Henry, like, knocked you out.
And I just...
I'm sorry. This has to be a lot for you.
I just... What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No, they told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George, and...
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
It's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well... I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
No, no, no. Is that why you attacked Eugene? Eugene. Which one was that? Next best thing. Don't.
Don't. Marie, listen to me. You don't have to do this.
Someone has to pay for what they did.
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy.
I don't like this.
Besides, you forgot me. Just like the rest. You forgot.
Is there any way I can prove Peggy didn't forget Marie?
Something around her. Something on her desk. Happy birthday, sis!
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
Yeah!
What does it say then?
Now you're great and 8.
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Love, M.
Well,
Henderson police!
We did it! Oh!
No!
Oh.
Henry! Get out of there!
Peggy!
We have 2 wounded, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Where's that voice coming from?
Leslie, how's Peggy?
Oh, that was
Been
from
cut pretty
the
bad,
call.
but we're here now.
I'll be okay. God, Marie.
Hey, Zara! I need you to look after Peggy. She needs help. Now, we got here just in the nick of time.
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now.
Oh my gosh.
It's over, Forrest.
Is it?
Well, folks, it was a long night, but we made it through together. I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy.
We gotta.
This has been Forrest Nash.
Good night and good morning. Oh. How should I sign off the show? Let's make tomorrow better. It's been a scream.
And it's been a scream.
That sucked. That was a shitty sign off. Wait, is that it? I got like a couple of achievements. Oh yeah, that's it. Ow. Okay, yeah, there was a Murphy. Murphy was the guy who died at the plant, and then Maurice and Scott. Oh, I'm so sorry. But look at how many people are alive.
This is Officer Trout. Come in. One suspect is in custody. Trail the other suspect into the nearby woods.
That's very loud. That's very loud. Open the door to skip the epilogue and credits. Interesting. Anything in the drawers? No, can't even open them. Wow. They made this for the game? That's cool. Look, we get to see everybody. Was this everybody that like worked on the game? Like these gotta be devs, right? Eugene, yeah. Oh, Eugene was the guy in the maze. I forgot. Look, they've even got Hot Dave there. Anyway, okay. That's very loud in my earphones. Oh, okay, that's it. Oh, all right. Okay, well, I guess that's it for Killer Frequency. Well, I guess we should talk about what I thought about the game now. Right, so Killer Frequency. So first of all, it was a pretty lengthy game. I don't know how long it ended up being, like 4.5 to 5 hours of gameplay, I think. Maybe more like 4 hours 45. So I'm not sure how long the video is. Shorter than that, but that's how long I took playing. I liked a lot of things about it, and I didn't like some other things. I think one of the game's strengths is, you know, obviously like the solving problems over the phone thing. It's kind of it's like you're playing a regular like indie horror game, but instead of moving around 3D space and controlling things, you're more like dictating what to do. Yeah, the gameplay is all through dialogue, pretty much. There wasn't really any part of the game where there's any substantial gameplay besides picking things up, you know, collectibles and things like that. There was no you didn't have to like have any reflexive timed things. It was all just dialogue, so it's kind of a unique game in that respect. Very adventure game-esque, I would even say. So I liked that vibe to it. I liked the overall atmosphere and the, you know, the 80s style, the whole radio station, the logo of the game, the soundtrack, everything was very stylized, which I appreciated. I think when it came to the horror aspect of the game, I found that to be a little wanting. There's something to be said for comedy horror, but it kind of felt more like it was like a detective game, like a mystery type of game rather than a horror game like I was expecting. And I can't really remember if that was the same case for like the demo. I'm gonna have to go back and like look at or watch the demo for Killer Frequency because I don't really remember, but I think you took like 3 calls in that one, and you mostly had to give directions from what I remember on the map. I only had to do that like maybe twice. I didn't actually give directions. I basically just had to like, you know, find out who to call that was near the vicinity of the power plant or the Jason's house on Nancy Drive. So yeah, there were some things that kind of annoyed me though on that respect. Like I didn't like, I aced most of them. I saved most of them, so I liked that for most of them. But like Maurice, for example, I still don't really understand why or how he died. I feel like I did the right thing. Like I gave him enough time to get there. He just, it doesn't make any sense to me that like, it seems like you were supposed to tell him to go to his office, which was further away than the cubicles and would have taken him longer to get to. And he got caught on the way to the part of the office that was a shorter area. That doesn't make any sense to me. I can't remember how Scott died, the second guy, but I do remember being a little annoyed with that as well. And then Murphy's death, I just didn't understand what they were going for there. I didn't understand that I was supposed to talk to Murphy and be like, what's around you? And then go back to the Catherine and be like, here's where you should go based on what he said. Because I was under the impression when they set up that they were there together, so I thought they were they had already reunited. So I don't know. I messed that up. That was I'll take the blame for that one. But for the other two, I just I feel like it was a little too ruthless on some of them, and then on some others it seemed like they were a little too easy. So a little inconsistent difficulty there for Killer Frequency. But yeah, I don't know. Overall, I thought it was fine. I had a nice time, but you know, I don't know if this is gonna be on like end of year top list for me for horror games. Don't know if it quite makes it. I do think it's unique, and I like the dialogue focused gameplay and the overall vibe, but there's a lot of talking, like a lot, and sometimes like I need a little more action. I mean, I'm an adventure gamer at heart, you know, so I appreciate that vibe to it. I love point-and-click adventure games. Some of my favorite games of all time are point-and-clicks. You know, Gabriel Knight, Sins of the Fathers, King's Quest VI, you know, the list goes on. But I just kind of felt like there was a little too much talking. And I get that it's about a DJ, so there's going to be a lot of talking. But I just kind of feel like they could have maybe broken it up a little more. And but that might just be personal preference. So yeah, those are my thoughts on Killer Frequency. Overall, I had a nice time, but I kind of wish it had been a little more action heavy and a little... I mean, I would have made some changes to it. So, yeah, if you can't tell, I'm very tired. So I'm going to go ahead and go to bed now, but thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. Think critically.